going down! Do you read me? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. This is Dexter here. Do you read me? If you do, then let's go ahead and get started!
Hi, hey, happy Sunday, guys. I'm really sorry that the stream started way later than scheduled. Hey, Bubbly TT and Shadow Girl, thank you guys so much for being here. Obviously this stream was scheduled to be at 12 p.m., but, it ended up being pushed because I went to go get groceries at, earlier in the morning, and then I got home and I was supposed to like start at like 1, but then like I got really tired and I took a nap and I woke up really late. So I hope that isn't too much of an issue, but regardless, thank you guys so much for being here. Oh my god, wait, hold on 1 second. Sorry. Sorry, Niji just released new goods, and there's an Alvin and a Ren scarf, and they're both my favorites from their gens. But anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Today's gonna be a special stream. We are going to be reading the complete Pokédex for all of Pokemon Violet. So obviously due to that means there's gonna be some spoilers. So if you guys don't want to see the full list of Pokemon that are in this game, you want to watch it at a later time, I completely understand. This one will be a VOD that ends up being saved and going to the YouTube channel as well. So you can go ahead and watch that whenever, you feel ready to see it. So if you guys need to head out, I completely understand. But if you guys want to stick along, I'd love to have you guys. If you want to answer today's check-in question is, what is your favorite Pokemon from the Paldean Pokédex? So, it doesn't have to be a new one. If it could be like, you saw that there was a Pokemon that you loved and they brought it back for this game and you're really happy that it's there, you can let me know. Hello, Jinja. Welcome in, Jinja. I just said it, but I'll give another warning because I know you're currently playing through it right now. I'm gonna be going over the entire Pokédex, so if you don't want to see like any Pokemon that you haven't seen yet and you want to head out, I completely understand. Or if you just want to tab out and be at AFK, that's cool too. But I just wanted to give that fair warning because I don't think I'm gonna give it midstream, so I wanted to give it at the very start. But let's go ahead and log on to the game. Log on to start the game. I like Smoliv, Quaxley, and Fido. Yeah, I thought the starting Pokemon in this region were very strong. Hey, welcome in, May. Good to see you guys. Very strong. As you can see, we last left off when I was trying to shiny hunt the Dratini, which completely failed, but that is fine. New Pokemon-wise, I love Ceruledge, but old-wise, I love my old Wooper. I'm happy that they did the Paldean Wooper, because I never really used Wooper or Quagsire in my personal playthroughs of the series, and so getting to play with a Wooper and a Clodsire this game made me really appreciate Wooper as a Pokemon. I think it's super cute, and I would totally buy. I know someone made a fan-made plushie of Clodsire that looks really cute, so I would totally get one of those. I think Toad School, funnily enough, its running animation is so stupid and I love it. It's so funny because I don't really like Toad School, but I'm glad that you enjoy it. Lux, hello! Lyra, hello! Welcome in, guys. Toad School is such a funny thing. I love it. Yeah, it's nice to know that, even with the new Pokemon, there are, Pokemon that people, love here and there. Hey, yo, how's my weekend been? My weekend's been good. Today was kind of a rest day for me. I was really tired, so I didn't really stream during the day, even though I was scheduled to. And when we go over the schedule at the end of the stream as well, I just so you guys get the heads up, for the month of December, the scheduled streams, there's gonna be less streams than usual. And that's just because I'm it's the holidays and I'm pretty booked, but whenever, even if I'm not scheduled to stream, if I am available to stream during the daytime or anything like that, I'll go ahead and do a Gearla surprise stream. But I just didn't want to put it set on schedule because I didn't want to commit to it and then have something like today happen where it's committed on the schedule and then I cancel or push it or something like that. Rest days are good and needed. Yeah, I feel especially once Fuecoco Fiesta started, I didn't really give myself breaks. I pretty much have been streaming almost every day, for the past 2 or so weeks. But it's been great. We've been getting to meet a lot of new constellations and whatnot. But, it's also good to really take some rest once in a while as well. I know. I'm super bad with scheduling too. I remember because Han and Reisna have always been scheduling for quite a while, and I only started taking to scheduling once like I committed to like, yeah, I'm gonna start VTubing. And so like I'm still like getting used to it, but like I've been trying to also like use Google Calendar to like even plan like the whole month in advance and see what I want to play with you guys. But although I have been buying, I've been, because of all the all the Christmas sales and whatnot, there are some games that I've been like, you know, wanting to play for a long time that I can finally get and play with you guys. If Dave is here or if Dave stops by, I'll show them. But I finally bought Eichenfeld because Dave has been really pushing this game, and I've been interested in wanting to play it, so I'm totally down to play it, and now I finally have it because it was on sale for the Switch. So that's a game that I got. I also got Danganronpa, but I don't know if I want to stream Danganronpa or not. What else did they... Oh, Cats and Dogs Organized Neatly was on sale as well, so I got that on Steam. So that's something that's going to be coming on Christmas week that I think will be really fun. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fun stuff. Yeah, I have, yeah, Danganronpa. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it though. I don't know if I want to stream it because it's like a lot of reading. I love Cats Organized Neatly. So I ended up getting Dogs Organized Neatly because I know a lot of people like Cats Organized Neatly, and I don't think there's many people that are streaming Dogs Organized Neatly. And I think when it comes to like, I mean, obviously I'm a dog person because I have dogs, but I think cats are cute aesthetically. Like, obviously I like when people draw me like as a cat boy and stuff, but like when it comes to actual like animals and pets, I prefer dogs. I haven't heard of either game. So it's kind of like Sudoku almost. No, not Sudoku. It's like you get all these different like shaped cats and you have to like fit it into like a puzzle grid. So that's really like, you know, cute. It's cute and it's supposed to be calming, but also stressful because it's a puzzle game. Where is a good city to go to for our reading? Also, is it too late to do the Charizard raids? Did the Charizard raids end? Because I think Charizard was supposed to end at 4 o'clock. See, I was supposed to do Charizard raids after the Pokédex reading because I feel like the Pokédex reading is only going to be an hour. I was supposed to do Charizard raids and then I ended up... you know, pushing the stream and sleeping in. If the Charizard raid is still available, I'll go ahead and like do it just because I don't know when they end. Let me look at my map. Well, let me see if my time is right. Lamau. My time was not right. Okay. Zards come back next weekend. Okay, so they are done. The raids are no longer available for the rest of today. Wait, if someone has a Charizard, can you breed Charmander, or are you not allowed to breed it? Like, will the game not let you breed it? Because if the game just lets you breed it, then I'll just go ahead and if someone like wouldn't mind breeding one, if someone could just trade me one. You can get Mander eggs. You can breed Charizard for character. Oh, can someone... If it's not too much of a bother, can someone breed a Charmander for me? Man, what is with the Joy-Con drift in this game? Masuda is the only way for shiny Charmander. Oh, really? Joshy boy, welcome in. Oh, the raid, yeah, the Charizard raid is not it's shiny locked, right? What is with the camera drifting? I know my Joy-Con is... My Pro Controller is not like this. Duraludon, or not Duraludon, the whatever it is. What is up with my camera stick? That's so weird. If someone can breed a Charmander, that would be really, really, really grateful. What a coincidence that I flew to Medali because we can read the Pokédex right outside my favorite place of all time in this game. Actually, no, I was gonna go to the ramen place, but I think this area is really cute. I don't think we can sit, but I think being here would be kind of cute. Let's go treat ourselves to... Oh, actually, the outside of this place is really... Of the ramen shop is really cute, too. Let's go get some food really fast. Hey, hey! Welcome in, Wasabi.
Hey, isn't that one of those herba something or others you have there? Oh, I can feel the inspiration. The recipes are making themselves in my head right now.
You learn how to make some new master level sandwiches.
Those are some wild recipes I came up with just now. Give them a try sometime. They'll make top-tier sandwiches for sure. There are 5 of the herba something or others in all. I bet I'd come up with some recipes right away if I could just see those condiments for myself.
Every kind of sandwich, any way you want. Welcome to Every Which Way. Zesty sandwich, jam sandwich, tropical sandwich, marmalade sandwich, free shavakadu sandwich. Is that avocado with salmon? Avocado lox? Let's do it. I'm just like stalling a little bit just because I wanted, if anyone else was gonna come in, I wanted to give the warning again that we are gonna be reading the complete Pokédex for this game. So if you don't want to see, you know, any Pokemon that you haven't seen yet, you know, I wanted to just give you guys that warning. Thank you for your patronage. Please come this way. Please come this way anytime you wish. I want Lox too now. Lox sounds great. All right. Oh, also, I know people haven't been redeeming it in quite a while, but this stream's also a good reminder because I will be by default reading the Pokédex in the Dexter voice. If you guys want to mess with the stream, you guys can. There is a point reward that you guys can use that lets you guys... Wait, it's there, right? Yeah. If for 1,000 points, you could change the voice mod to any of these different voice mods if you want to hear the Pokédex entries with this very cursed voice mod.
Or with something like this!
Or with something like this, but
There's different ones. There were, like, the text limitations in the rewards only says, like, a few of them. But there's different... But there's a bunch of different voice mods. If you guys know voice mod and you want to use a certain one, let me know and I can go ahead and use that too. Hi, I'm ready to learn about the new Pokemon. Jemmy, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by. I'm going to give you another shout out because for those that don't know, Jemmy Roca rated us yesterday. And they're joining us today.
Talk about it.
Ah, your model
Like,
is
draw my
so
life kind of thing.
cute.
Those monsters, right?
I love your
was like,
hair so much.
And like,
Oh,
I
it makes
kind
me
of
wanna
told
dye
this
my hair pink
story
again.
to a couple of personal friends of mine, and it was like a group. Like it was like we were a mishmash of people. So we had like 2 Asians in this group, a white girl and a black girl, and I told this story. Oh wait, no, there were 2 white girls.
Nope, there were 2 white girls. No, your hair is really cute. Oh, I still have my pink dye. I think I might dye my hair. Oh, I was gonna dye my hair pink. Actually, no. Because next weekend, I'm gonna do a split dye. So right now my hair is like currently blonde. So I think because I want my hair to be black again soon. So I'm gonna do a split dye and have half my hair be blonde and the other half be black. And they were roommates. But yeah, oh, your model's hair color is really, really, really cute. Anyways, we are gonna go ahead and get started with the Pokédex reading. So this is your guys' last warnings. If you guys don't want to see any spoiler mon, feel free to head out. This VOD will be archived in the VOD playlist on YouTube. And you can come back to it whenever you want. But without any further ado,
Hi, hey, it's nice to meet you. Dexter here. Let's get together and read some Pokédex entries. Sprigatito, the grass cat Pokemon. The sweet scent its body gives off mesmerizes those around it. The sweet scent grows stronger when this Pokemon is in the sun.
what a way to start off the stream. I already can't read English. It's the baby. This is the most hyped Dexter I've ever heard. Well, he's happy to meet you too. The plant cat, just the plant.
Floragato, the grass cat Pokemon. The hardness of Floragato's fur depends on the Pokemon's mood. When Floragato is prepared to battle, its fur becomes pointed and needle-sharp. Meowscarada, the magician Pokémon. With skillful misdirection, it rigs foes with pollen-packed flower bombs. Meowscarada sets off the bombs before its foes realize what's going on.
So with this starter trio, I really love the names they gave the Pokemon. Sprigatito, Floragato, and Meowscarada, they're all really, really, really cute names. I really, really like them. And obviously, like, I love the final forms too. Like, I just think they're super cool. That was a shrug! That was a shrug emote! This line reminds me of like a clown from the circus. Like, you know, they're extra. They're just showing off. Why do I like this line? I'm saying the starters this gen are very, very, very strong. Like, it honestly, all three of them I love so much. I don't have a least favorite. They're all really good. Obviously, I have a most favorite though, which is
Fuecoco, the Friar Croc Pokemon. Its flame sac is small, so energy is always leaking out. This energy is released from the dent atop Fuecoco's head and flickers to and fro.
Ah! It's my baby! Ah! I'm so happy! Michael went to LA Comic-Con today and he got me a Fuecoco plushie, so now I don't have to order from the Pokemon store. Yay! I'm so happy. Once he comes into my home, I cannot wait to give him all the hugs. No thoughts, head empty. Did you guys see the anime Fuecoco? They made him so chonky and cute. Hold on, let me save the image and show you guys. Let me show you guys. I think some people consider the anime screen caps to be spoilers, but you guys all know what Fuecoco looks like, so I'm gonna show it. Look, my baby boy! Ah, he's so cute! He looks so cute and round! I want to give him a hug too. There's not a single thought in that head. Not a brain cell in that skull. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. The rounder, the better. Huggles for Fuecoco. Okay, but sadly though, we can't spend 12 hours in the Fuecoco Pokédex entry. We gotta go on to the next entry.
Crocolore, the Fire Croc Pokemon. The valve in Crocolore's flame sac is closely connected to its vocal cords. This Pokemon utters a guttural cry as it spews flames every which way.
So I know people don't like the Fuecoco line, and people really don't like the second form specifically, but actually I think it's really cute still. I think they're all really cute, even Skeledirge. But obviously my Fuecoco Renato's a baby. 12-hour Fuecoco stream, Lamau. I think honestly the whole Fuecoco line is super, super, super cute. I don't mind any of them at all. 24-hour Fuecoco stream, 24-hour Fuecoco subathon.
Skeledirge, the singer Pokemon. Skeledirge's gentle singing soothes the souls of all that hear it. It burns its enemies to a crisp with flames over 5,400 degrees Fahrenheit.
Look, wait, look. Okay, how can you say Skeledirge is not cute? He has a little friend on his nose. A little birdie friend. Come on, guys. Literally, look, he has a friend on the nose. And also, how ironic, how fitting that the starter I chose is the singer Pokemon. A Pokemon that's whole purpose in life is singing. With me, a virtual idol. A virtual idol in the loosest sense of the term. A virtual tuber whose whole purpose is to sing. It's perfect. Honestly, I think Skeledirge is really cute too. I want to know it won't evolve Renato because he's already level 100 anyways. But I don't hate Skeledirge like most people do.
Quaxly, the duckling Pokemon. Its strong legs let it easily swim around, even in fast-flowing rivers. It likes to keep things tidy and is prone to overthinking things.
So when the 3 starters were shown, I felt like Quaxly was gonna be like the underdog. Like it felt like everyone either really liked Fuecoco or Sprigatito, and I didn't really see anyone in my personal timelines who were like super crazy about Quaxly. But I'm glad to see that, like, honestly, the distribution has been 30-30-30. It's been very even. A lot of people like all 3. And I honestly really like that Quaxly, like, you know, Quaxly's just he's just doing his best. And it's really cute to see the evolution line of like seeing it like, you know, become the dancer Pokemon. And like all 3 are like performing, like they're all 3 are theater kids. Look, Miascarada is like the you know like the main performer in like the circus show, and Fuecoco or Skeledirge is like the singer in the act, and then Quaquaval is like the main dancer for the show. This is the theater kid gen, yeah. Don't you love that? They're the theater kids.
Quaxwell, the practicing Pokemon. The hard-working Quaxwell observes people and Pokemon from various regions and incorporates their movements into its own dance routines.
Look at the eyebrows. I love a good thick eyebrow. Oh, what a serve. It was a dancer, so it's meant. Yeah, you're a dancer, Jinja. Also, what a cool, I like that it becomes water fighting. I really like seeing what the starter's final evolution types are.
Quaquaval, the dancer Pokemon. Dancing in ways that evoke faraway places, this Pokemon mesmerizes all that see it. Flourishes of its decorative water feathers slice into its foes.
God. Oh my god, yes, Queen. Yes, you better work! Quaquaval's so... They're so yes. They're so yes. Slay! Yes, Mama boots the house down! Quaquaval's a bit fruity, and I love it. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Katrina, Miss Vanjie. Miss Vanjie. Miss Vanjie. I've never seen RuPaul's Drag Race.
Lechonk, the hog Pokemon. This Pokemon spurns all but the finest of foods. Its body gives off an herb-like scent that bug Pokemon detest.
The one thing I don't like is that the feathers are separated for Quaquaval. Oh, like when the feathers are out. I mean, that's like, it's like, you know, it's magical. It's like when the attacks come out. Lechonk, my other baby. Once again, like I said, the beginning Pokemon in this game, very strong, very beloved. All of them are really good. I did notice though that there was kind of maybe the Pokédex will prove me wrong, but I felt like there was a lot more dog Pokemon this gen. Like a lot of them are just dog that is this, dog that is that, and that's fine. But like I think that's also like why they're beloved. There's a lot of doggos, yeah. Oh, so it looks like if there's multiple forms, they have different entries. A lot more puppers this gen, yeah.
Oinkologne, the hog Pokemon. Male form. It entrances female Pokemon with the sweet, alluring scent that wafts from all over its body.
Okay, but like his mascara on fleek. Another yassified Pokemon.
Oinkologne, hog Pokemon. Female form. This is a meticulous Pokemon that likes to keep things tidy. It shrouds itself in a floral aroma that soothes the Pokémon around it.
Yassification Pokemon. Yeah, you love to see it. Look at the mascara go into eyeliner. What would its name be? Oinkalon.
Tarantula, the string ball Pokémon. The thread it secretes from its rear is as strong as wire. The secret behind the thread's strength is the topic of ongoing research.
This one, I feel like the bug Pokemon from the latest gens haven't been that strong. I haven't really like been endeared to a bug Pokemon, like the starting bug since like Wurmple. Because the bug for Sinnoh was like what, Burmy? I didn't really feel anything. But I mean, like, I think it's cute. I just don't, like, I'm not endeared to it like I was with Wurmple, Beautifly, Cascoot, or Dustox.
Spidops, the trap Pokémon. Spidops covers its territory in tough, sticky threads to set up traps for intruders.
He's like, no, 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 no! See, like, Tarantula's kind of cute, and then Spidops is just, like, there. Spidops also looks like it's, like, supposed to be, like, a bug fighting type, almost. Apologies, Twitch is a son of a lovely mother and not giving me notifications. Someone was saying in the Discord if I should give, like, a role to get the alerts whenever we're going live. I think I'll go ahead and I'll add a bot that gives you guys that alert or that role if you guys want that. And you guys are in the Discord, I can go ahead and do that too. But yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then. Remind me to do that after stream.
Nimble, the grasshopper Pokémon. It's highly skilled at a fighting style in which it uses its jumping capabilities to dodge incoming attacks while also dealing damage to opponents.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The VOD, there's also going to be a VOD of this, so you can catch the other entries in the VOD. This one's kind of cute. Although I hate the evolution because the evolution, if you guys remember from our playthrough, this evolution almost swept my entire team. And I will never forgive it. Yeah, because I was out exploring the world, and then I think we found one that was like way higher leveled than all of us. And like it literally, I was trying to catch it, and it like swept my whole team. I was not there for that. I don't remember which VOD it was, but if someone finds it, you know, they can clip it.
Lockix, the grasshopper Pokémon. It uses its normally folded third set of legs when in showdown mode. This places a huge burden on its body, so it can't stay in this mode for long.
Wait, where's the showdown mode? Oh, is it the wings? Are those supposed to be the legs? Ah, it's so cute. I'm so happy this one came back.
Hoppip, the cottonweed Pokémon. Outside of cold regions, Hoppip can be found practically everywhere. This is because the wind carries this species all over the world.
What is Hoppip supposed to be? Is it supposed to be a cat? Because it kind of looks like a cat. Like the ears are like cat-like. Just a little cat with like little flower wings. That was your first shiny? Shiny Hoppip's so cute. It's like blue, right? It's a turnip cat. Oh, you found your first shiny today and it was Hoppip? Let's go!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Oh, bright green! I love jump ups, yeah!
Skiploom, the cottonweed Pokémon. When the weather grows cold, Skiploom's flower closes, and the Pokémon cannot photosynthesize, so it flies away to warmer regions.
Its face also kind of looks like No Thought's head empty as well, which I really appreciate. Jumpluff's shiny is pink? Is it? Skiploom reminds me of my Stuffy when I was a kid. Yeah, like it just looks like a cute, like No Thought's head empty. This whole line is really cute.
Jumpluff, the cottonweed Pokémon. Beware its cotton spores. If you accidentally breathe them in, you'll be racked with coughs and itchiness.
It has the little cat mouth still, like the little nyeh, like on the little like W shape. Jumpluff looks so soft. You know, like nyeh. Yeah. Colon 3.
Fletchling, the tiny robin Pokémon. Fletchling can be found in both rural and urban areas. They once had a huge territorial dispute with Squawkabilly. Fights broke out all over town.
I'm gonna be honest, Fletchling is actually my least favorite of the starting bird lines. The Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame. It's not that I hate them. I just don't really like their designs compared to the other birds. Maybe it's because I'm edgy and I really like Staraptor and whatever the Galar one is. What's the Galar one? Oh, we'll see it later in. I forget.
Fletchinder, the Ember Pokémon. Its territory has a radius of over just 1 mile. If any bird Pokémon should enter, it will show them no mercy.
Yeah, Corviknight. I forget the name because I never used one because I didn't use one in my Galar run. I do like Fletchinder's cry though. It's really funny. It's like, I can't do it. It sounds like it's laughing. Let me go ahead and turn up the volume for the game as well.
Talonflame, the scorching Pokémon. When it gets excited, it vents sparks from the gaps between its feathers. These unburnable feathers are used as a fireproof material.
Favorite birds are Murkrow, Swablu, Wingull, Fletchling. Yeah, birds are cool. Still have the Corviknight erased from Rookie. I really like when Pokemon that you have from the beginning of the game, you keep them to the end and even into further generations. I think that's super cute.
Palmy, the mouse Pokémon. The pads of its paws are electricity discharging organs. Palmy fires electricity from its forepaws while standing unsteadily on its hind legs.
Palmy's supposed to be the Pikachu of this game, right? Oh my lord, Palmy looks like a baby bear. Yeah, I didn't really get Mouse from this one. I like it for a Pika clone. Maybe it helps that it has evolutions. Love the Palmy line, and I don't have the third yet. Do you want me to tell you how to get the third? Because it's actually an unconventional way. It is level up, but you have to do a requirement for it. The third is annoying to do. Yeah, I hated all the ones that you have to do that. Yeah, you have to send it out in the Let's Go mode, and then you have to walk with it.
Pomo, the mouse Pokémon. Pomo uses a unique fighting technique in which it uses its forepaws to strike foes and zap them with electricity from its paw pads simultaneously.
Yeah, this is the shiny form. Here's the regular form. So we were doing the shiny hunting for this one earlier to show you guys how the picnic method works. Yeah, the pink is so cute. I actually like this one more than the evolution, but I wanted to evolve it just to evolve it. but the color of this one is super, super, super cute. So this is the final evolution. This one's more of like a darker cherry pink, and this one's more of like a sakura pink. I still like it.
Palmot, the hands-on Pokemon. Palmot's fluffy fur acts as a battery. It can store the same amount of electricity as an electric car.
Not gonna lie, I like the electric. Yeah, I like that. I really like unique fighting or unique type combinations. I also like the little like anime hair that it has. Especially when it's in its normal colors and it's like blonde. Like that's just Hinata from Haikyuu.
Houndour, the dark Pokemon. It uses different kinds of cries for communicating with others of its kind and for pursuing its prey.
The little nuzzle's so cute.
Houndoom, the dark Pokemon. Upon hearing its eerie howls, other Pokemon get the shivers and head straight back to their nests.
I'm still salty Houndour got in, but not Electric. We don't, well, I mean, people do know the Pokemon that you can transfer in from home, but I don't know them, and I would prefer if you guys don't spoil what is able to come in from home, but like, you know, there's others that can come in. Alessandro, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
Yungoos, the loitering Pokemon. It spends its waking hours searching endlessly for food. When Yungoos is hungry, its ferocity gains a certain edge.
Oh, don't like that. I don't like this one at all.
Gumshoes, the stakeout Pokemon. Gumshoe specializes in relentlessly tracking down prey. The simple-minded Squovet doesn't seem to provide Gumshoes enough challenge.
I really don't like this one, and I hate that this Pokemon specifically took the name Gumshoes because, as you guys could tell from last night's stream, there's a certain Gumshoe that I really, 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 really like.
Squovet, the cheeky Pokemon. No matter how much it stuffs its belly with food, it is always anxious about getting hungry again, so it stashes berries in its cheeks and tail.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't like the Yungoos one.
Greedent, the greedy Pokemon. This Pokemon makes off with heaps of fallen berries by wrapping them in its tail, which is roughly twice the length of its body.
I also really don't like this Pokemon. It's like, I don't know. It did nothing wrong. I just don't, it's not like offensive like the Yungoos one looks like. This one just like, I just don't like its design.
Sunkern, the seed Pokemon. It is very weak.
Way to drag him! Way to drag poor Sunkern!
It is very weak. Its only means of defense is to shake its leaves desperately at its attacker.
Not the Sunkern slander.
Sunflora, the sun Pokemon. Since it converts sunlight into energy, it is always looking in the direction of the sun.
I know, what did Sunkern do to get all that shit in the Pokédex?
Cricketot, the cricket Pokemon. When its antennae hit each other, it sounds like the music of a xylophone. Cricketune, the cricket Pokemon. There is a village that hosts a contest based on the amazingly variable cries of this Pokemon.
Can we get some Dele Whoops for Cricketune?
Scatterbug, the Scatterdust Pokemon. This Pokemon scatters poisonous powder to repel enemies. It will eat different plants depending on where it lives. Spupa, the Scatterdust Pokemon. Spupa doesn't live in a fixed location. It roams where it pleases across the fields and mountains, building up the energy it needs to evolve. Vivillon, the Scale Pokemon. Fancy pattern. This Pokemon was born in a mysterious land. It scatters colorful, toxic scales from its wings during battle.
So it looks like they do have the Vivillon with the different patterns. So if we have any constellations that have Vivillon in their different regional patterns, I would love to try training with you guys because maybe I can try starting a collection of all the different patterns. Let me see how many patterns are there of this one. Hold on. Vivillon patterns. Vivillon has how many patterns? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 patterns! Holy crap! Can you get all of them in this game? Here, I'll take a screenshot and show you all the different patterns that exist of this Pokemon. This is from Bulbapedia. Oh my goodness gracious. You know that Pokemon love Vivillon with a passion? I feel like they don't because they haven't had it shown up again since like X and Y. At least from what I remember. Here, this is what Vivillon looks like. Oh no. How do I add this back? Sorry. My OBS. Yeah, so the Vivillon patterns here, I'll show you guys right now. Hold on. These are the 20 Vivillon patterns. And the pattern you can get depends on where your region is. So if you're in the States, you get the fancy pattern. And then if you're in different countries, you get the different patterns. Like I think the ocean pattern is if you're like in Australia and whatnot. I don't know where all of them are from what though. So that's the thing is because, you know, X and Y was the one that had like the really huge focus on like the wonder trading and whatnot. Australia, you guys. And so that's why like it was encouraging people to like have different Vivillon from different, like trade with different people from different regions. And obviously there's 20 forms and they all have shinies as well. So like imagine being like a full completionist and having to get all of those. Like that sounds so insane.
Combi, the tiny bee Pokemon. The trio is together from birth. It constantly gathers nectar from flowers to please Vespiquen. Vespiquen, the beehive Pokemon. It raises grubs in the holes in its body. It secretes pheromones to control Combi.
It did male combi. I mean, that's the point. It's like, you know, there can only be one queen bee. Okay, but look at her snatched waist, though. Let's go, queen.
Rookidee, the tiny bird Pokemon. The females are fussier than the males. If another creature dirties a female Rookidee's wings, it'll peck the offender relentlessly in a burning rage.
This one's also round. That's cute.
Corvusflyer, the raven Pokemon. This intelligent Pokemon will quickly learn how to use any tool it can hold in its beak or its talons. Corviknight, the raven Pokemon. Although its wings have partly turned to steel and become heavy as a result, this Pokemon flies through the skies with ease.
I just think it's so cool. Maybe I like ravens. Because I also like Murkrow Honchkrow. Oh, I guess they're crows, but... I don't know. I think this guy's super cool.
Happiny, the playhouse Pokemon. It carefully carries a round, white rock that it thinks is an egg. It's bothered by how curly its hair looks.
Girl, me too. That was me, like, when I was... I'm still kind of, like, about my hair, because if you guys know, my natural hair is very curly, and it's just really hard to take care of.
Chansey, the egg Pokemon. It walks carefully to prevent its egg from breaking. However, it is extremely fast at running away.
Once again, this is a shiny Chansey. I feel like I've gotten a shiny Chansey in quite a good number of games. I think Chansey's like the one Pokemon I have the most shinies of.
Blissey, the happiness Pokemon. The eggs it lays are filled with happiness. Eating even one bite will bring a smile to anyone.
They eat the egg. It's nutritious.
Azura, the polka dot Pokemon. Its tail is packed full of the nutrients it needs to grow.
I think Azurill is super, super, super cute. It's one of my favorite baby Pokemon next to Munchlax. I honestly like Azurill most out of the whole line. I just think Azurill, because Azurill is still like cute, whereas like it's cute and small, and I feel like Meryl doesn't really fulfill the same niche for me as Azurill does.
Meryl, the Aqua Mouse Pokemon. The oil-filled tail functions as a buoy, so it's fine even in rivers with strong currents. Azumarill, the Aqua Rabbit Pokemon. By keeping still and listening intently, it can tell what is even in wild, fast-moving rivers.
I really want to get a shiny Azumarill, because if you guys haven't seen it, shiny Azumarill is yellow, so then it looks like a Gudetama with like an eggshell and like egg yolk. Why does it become like a mouse to a rabbit though? That's kind of interesting.
Surskit, the pond skater Pokemon. It secretes a thick, sweet-scented syrup from the tip of its head. It lives on weed-choked ponds.
Evolution of a rodent? Is it really go from a mouse to a rabbit? I have a shiny Azumarill card, I think. That's awesome.
Masquerain, the eyeball Pokemon. The antennae have distinctive patterns that look like eyes. When it rains, they grow heavy, making flight impossible.
This Pokemon scared the hell out of me when I was a kid. Which means the Pokemon did its job. For Krugi, Froggy, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Let me know how to pronounce your name. We're at 50. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick pee break because I've been really desperately needing to pee for like the past 30 minutes. So I'll BRB in just like 1 second. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for being patient. I went to go number 1, and you know what Beyonce says? 1 + 1 = 2. Anyways. It's Froggy. Okay, cool. I'll remember that. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. And Deep Voice Femboy, I thank you for following and joining the constellations while I was being Beyonce in the bathroom. Welcome in, guys. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Let's go ahead and continue on with our Pokédex reading. I'm so sorry. Okay.
Weasel, the sea weasel Pokemon. It inflates its flotation sac, keeping its face above water in order to last for any prey movement.
I need to say that now? Yeah, just say, you know what Beyonce says. 1 + 1 = 2. Being Beyonce in the bathroom, everyone will be confused. No. I don't voice Kazuha. I voice Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedahara Yoshinori. Yeah, no, I don't voice Kazuha. That is Mark Whitten.
Floatzel, the sea weasel Pokemon. It is a common sight around fishing ports. It is known to rescue people and help fishers carry what they caught.
Yeah. It's if you remember from the Irodori Festival event, when Kazuha is talking about a message from his great-grandfather, and like the whole point is like it's supposed to be about Scaramouche. Like I'm the English voice of his great-grandfather.
Wooper, the poison fish Pokemon. Paldean form. It's dangerous for Wooper to travel alone. They line up in groups of 3 or 4 and help each other as they walk around the wetlands.
Look, it's so funny that shiny Paldean Wooper is just regular Wooper, but it says Paldean form, which means we're gonna get to transfer in the Jotonian form. God, look how big its mouth gets when it's smiling. Papa, Papa.
Clodsire, the spiny fish Pokemon. It lives at the bottom of ponds and swamps. It will carry Wooper on its back and ferry them across water from one shore to the other.
There's some NPC you can trade with them for the other. Oh, really? Oh, really? We should do that then. Wait, does that mean you can get Quagsire in this game already then? Can we get Quagsire already? Wait, hold on. Johto, Wooper, Scarlet, Violet. You can go to Kaskarafa. Oh. Should we go get it? Should we go get it? No, we'll do it after the Pokédex.
Psyduck, the duck Pokemon. If its chronic headache peaks, it may exhibit odd powers. It seems unable to recall such an episode.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the regular Wooper after we finish the Pokédex, because I'm not going to end the stream after we finish the Pokédex. We're going to go complete the Pokédex, we're going to go get the Wooper, and then possibly also go get the 4 legendaries. Since I didn't actually do that, I ended up trading with them for the entries.
Golduck, the duck Pokemon. It swims gracefully along the quiet, slow-moving rivers and lakes of which it is so fond. Chewtle, the snapping Pokemon. A popular game among children is to lift up sticks that Chewtle have bitten on to see which Chewtle can hang on to the longest. Dreadnought, the bite Pokemon. Dreadnought lurks along the shoreline. When prey come to drink water, Dreadnought stretches its neck out and chomps down on them.
This one I never really use, but it kind of looks like ugly cute. I like ugly cute Pokemon. Again, I love Bastiodon.
Igglybuff, the balloon Pokemon. It likes to sing, but it is not yet good at it. With praise and encouragement, it will get better little by little.
Me too, Igglybuff. I feel like you and me, I can relate to you.
Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon. If it inflates to sing a lullaby, it can perform longer and cause sure drowsiness in its audience.
Jiggly is my brother's favorite? That's cute! I love that, also.
Wigglytuff, the balloon Pokemon. The rich, fluffy fur that covers its body feels so good that anyone who feels it can't stop touching it.
Look at them big old eyes!
Rocks, the feeling Pokemon. It is highly attuned to the emotions of people and Pokemon. It hides if it senses hostility.
What does Jigglypuff look like in Detective Pikachu? Oh, did they give it like hyper realistic fur textures?
Kirlia, the emotion Pokemon. The cheerful spirit of its trainer gives it energy for its psychokinetic power. It spins and dances when happy. Does it only have one animation?
Gotta sleep, but it was wonderful to meet you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Hope to see you again soon. Take care.
Gardevoir, the embrace Pokemon. It unleashes psychokinetic energy at full power when protecting a trainer it has bonded closely with. Gallade, the blade Pokemon. Because it can sense what its foe is thinking, its attacks burst out first, fast, and fierce.
Why do they both just have motions that are like, it's shaking its head at you and saying no?
Drowsy, the hypnosis Pokemon. When it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping and what that person is dreaming about. Hypno, the hypnosis Pokemon. Always carrying a pendulum that it swings at a steady rhythm, it causes drowsiness in anyone nearby.
I really don't like these two. Like Santa? Like Santa if Santa was creepier.
Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. Its body is made of gas. Despite lacking substance, it can envelop an opponent of any size and cause suffocation.
Why are Ghastly's eyes too big for its body? That's so funny. You guys ever just try to replicate Pokemon cries and it just sounds so not right?
Haunter, the gas Pokemon. In total darkness, where nothing is visible, Haunter lurks, silently stalking its next victim.
because it's gas. Yes, I do get it. Also, look, the weight is just 0.2 pounds. And then suddenly when it becomes Gengar, it's 89 pounds.
Gengar, the shadow Pokemon. Hiding in people's shadows at night, it absorbs their heat. The chill it causes makes the victim shake.
It's the reverse of putting people in heat. It puts people in cold.
Tandemouse, the couple Pokemon. The pair sticks together no matter what. They split any food they find exactly in half and then eat it together.
They have little blushies. Look, when they open their mouth. I did not just hear ABO in my Pokemon. What? Where was the ABO? What? Oh, the in-heat joke. LMAO. I drew a Haunter-themed trainer once. I also posted the drawing. Oh, cool. Yeah. Mouse. Dead mouse. I should have nicknamed this Dead Mouse.
Mousehold, the family Pokemon. Family of 4. The larger pair protects the little ones during battles. When facing strong opponents, the whole group will join the fight.
Welcome in. Oh wow, I got the nuclear unit. 2 parents and 2 children. I don't have the single child. I swear though, I didn't see when it evolved. It just kind of happened.
Pichu, the tiny mouse Pokemon. Despite this Pokemon's cute appearance, those who want to live with one should prepare to be on the receiving end of its electric jolts.
They don't get an evolution. Oh, so it's on purpose. Okay, cool. Tandemouse evolving just happens. That's so funny. That's so funny. They just spook and then birth.
Bigachow, the mouse Pokemon. When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity can build and cause lightning storms.
Why did they change Bigachow's cry? It's no longer Pika! Pika Pika! You do? I don't really care for Bigachow that much. Pika, screw you. What's that? Isn't there like a meme that's like, Pikachu stole my lunch and called me a bitch or something like that? Oh yeah, it is cute though that the female's tail is like the heart. Oh, it's a Twitter account. Mousehold did not Beyonce, no. What 2 + 2 because no, that's different. That was shitting. Mousehold was not shitting.
Raichu, the mouse Pokemon. If the electric pouches in its cheeks become fully charged, both ears will stand straight up. Fido, the puppy Pokemon. The yeast in Fido's breath is useful for cooking, so this Pokemon has been protected by people since long ago.
The dough is so jiggly. Look at it.
Dogsbun, the dog Pokemon. The surface of this Pokemon's skin hardens when exposed to intense heat, and its body has an appetizing aroma.
Such a good bup. I'm telling you, there's just a bunch of dogs in this gen. It's not a bad thing, it's just there's a bunch of dogs. I did like the idea though of like different like regional forms having like different like breads, like matcha bread and chocolate bread and all that. Wish they did that. You know, like the Vivillon.
Slaykoth, the slacker Pokemon. The way Slaykoth lolls around makes anyone who watches it feel like doing the same.
Pokemon Oops All Dogs version?
Vigoroth, the wild monkey Pokemon. It is always hungry because it won't stop rampaging. Even while it is eating, it can't keep still.
Its butt is so red! Just like me after using the bathroom. Holy crap. Literally, oh my god. Hey, hello, welcome in.
Slacking, the lazy
Why are people always coming in whenever I talk about shitting? Oh my god.
Slacking, the lazy Pokemon. This Pokemon lives lying on its side. It only rolls over and moves when there's no more grass to eat.
Yeah, what a place to enter. God. I hope that doesn't get clipped out of context.
Bonsweet, the fruit Pokemon. A gradient drawn in by the sweet scent of these Pokemon will tuck the Bonsweet in among the berries in its tail and carry them all away.
Wait, is it supposed to be bon sweet like French? Or bounce sweet like bounce? I thought it was like French. Maybe it's not. I think it's bounce. Oh, whoops. Here's my dumbass trying to be all bon soy.
Steenie, the fruit Pokemon. Steenie bounces energetic. Oh, yeah, it's bounce. Steenie bounces energetically through forests. If the rind that peels off its body is pulverized, it can be used to treat stomach pains.
This entire playthrough, I was like, bon sweet, and no one said anything.
Serena, the fruit Pokemon. This Pokemon launches fierce yet elegant kicks with its long, slender legs. It views Quaquaval as its rival.
She got threatened. The girls are fighting. Miss Vanjie. Miss Vanjie. That's the only meme from Drag Race I can remember. Oh, the other Drag Race meme I know is the one where they're like all sipping their like straws and it's like silent and all you hear is the. Wait, I have a straw right here.
Smoliv, the olive Pokemon. This Pokemon converts nutrients into olive oil, which it stores in the fruit on its head. It can easily go a whole week without eating or drinking. Dolive, the olive Pokemon. It basks in the sun to its heart's content until the fruit on its head ripens. After that, Dolive departs from human settlements and goes on a journey.
Wait, Mousehold has a move that hits 10 times? Really? Does it really? Holy shit.
Arboliva, the olive Pokemon. This Pokemon drives back enemies by launching its rich, aromatic oil at them with enough force to smash a boulder.
It's 100% accuracy? Population bomb? Mousehold hits 10 times or until it misses? I know, look at this Pokemon. It's so majestic. I can't believe it's like grass normal and not like grass fairy.
Bonsly, the bonsai Pokemon. From its eyes, it can expel excess moisture from its body. This liquid is similar in composition to human sweat.
I don't like that.
Sudowoodo, the imitation Pokemon. To avoid being attacked, it does nothing but mimic a tree. It hates water and flees from rain.
I think it's Bonsly, not Bons. Look, just because I say Bon Sweet doesn't mean you guys have to correct me every single time.
Rockruff, the puppy Pokemon. This Pokemon travels in a pack with others until it grows up. When its mood turns sour, it starts striking the ground with the rocks in its neck.
Oh no, we're having a Pokemon pronunciation battle now. Yeah, Rockruff is super cute. I can't wait to bring in the shiny that I have from Sun and Moon. Oh yes, the French berry bon sweet. You guys are never gonna let me live it down! See, another dog Pokemon. There's just dogs everywhere.
Lycanroc, the wolf Pokemon. Midday form. It has a calm and collected demeanor. It swiftly closes in on its prey, then slices them with the rocks in its mane. Midnight form. This Lycanroc has an extremely vicious temperament. It will happily sustain injuries from the sake of taking down its opponent.
Oh, I don't have, wait, I have a shiny? Oh, I think this is because it just shows all the entries for it. I don't have the dusk form.
Roly-Coly, the coal Pokemon. Chunks of the surface of this Pokemon's body that have grown old and flaked off have long been used for fuel as an alternative to coal. Carcoal, the coal Pokemon. Due to the coal tar created inside it, the heap of coal on Carcoal's back never falls apart, even when the Pokemon rolls around at high speeds. Colossal, the coal Pokemon. It's gentle usually but fearsome when angered. With a body that burns at 2,700 degrees Fahrenheit, it crushes foes and turns them to ash.
The Roly-Coly line disturbs me and I don't know why. I don't know why either. It's like trying to be the Geodude line, but then it's still different. I love Colossal. It's so cool.
Shinx, the Flash Pokemon. The extension and concentration of its muscles generate electricity. Its fur glows when it's in trouble.
You guys are right. I love that you're still on that. Carcoal's cry sounds like that one TikTok filter. I don't know what. I don't use TikTok, so I don't really know.
Luxio, the Spark Pokemon. By gathering their tails together, they collectively generate powerful electricity from their claws. Luxray, the Gleam Eyes Pokemon. Luxray's ability to see through objects comes in handy when it's scouting for danger.
You drew an Eevee with a Christmas hat and a scarf, and also you should draw a Christmas Luxray next.
Starly, the Starling Pokemon. Because they are weak individually, they form groups. However, they bicker if the group grows too big. Staravia, the starling Pokemon. They maintain huge flocks, although fierce scuffles break out between various flocks.
I want the Litwick line to return. I feel like because it was in Sword and Shield, they're kind of like prioritizing like the ones that like weren't in Sword and Shield so that you could have a complete Pokédex without having to go back too far to the older games.
Staravia, the edgy predator Pokemon. It never stops attacking even if it is injured. It fusses over the shape of its comb.
Man, they just peaked when they designed this guy. He's just so freaking cool. I just like Staraptor so much. And it's cry too, like "Wee! Wee!"
Oricorio, the dancing Pokemon. Baile style. This form of Oricorio has This form of Oricorio has sipped red nectar. It whips up blazing flames as it moves to the steps of its passionate dance.
Why can I not read that sentence?
Pom-pom style. The energetic, cheerful dance of these Oricorio is popular with children, but the Oricorio themselves are hard to find in Paldea.
I also need to get the nectars for the other styles as well.
Mareep, the wool Pokemon. Its fleece grows continually. In the summer, the fleece is fully shed, but it grows back in a week.
What does a bald Mareep look like?
Flaffy, the wool Pokemon. Because of its rubbery, electricity-resistant skin, it can store lots of electricity in its fur. Ampharos, the light Pokemon. When it gets dark, the light from its bright, shiny tail can be seen from far away on the ocean's surface. Petalil, the bulb Pokemon. If the leaves on its head are pruned with regularity, this Pokemon can be grown into a fine, plump shape. Lilligant, the flowering Pokemon. No matter how much time and money is spent raising it, its flowers are the most beautiful when they bloom in the wild.
Oh, it's so cute. All right, I was waiting for someone to redeem this. Today's care package is gonna be a lot of fun because we're gonna get to exercise with Dexter.
So get up on your seats and let's go ahead and stretch together. Everyone, get up from your seats, get out of your beds, because we are gonna go ahead and twist to the left, twist to the right, one more time to the left, one more time to the right. We're now gonna stretch our arms to the sky. And you can lean your back if you want more stretch. Let's go ahead and roll out our shoulders. One more time to the left. And very gently stretch out your neck and rotate to the sides. And take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And sip some of your water. Thank you so much for the care package, Speaky Masks. Or, yeah.
Instructions not very clear. Oh, well, Lamau. I'm scared because I scheduled Ring Fit for tomorrow's stream, and I don't really have much space here in my streaming area, so I don't know if it's gonna work out or not. We'll see how it goes. Your back is finally cracked after months. You are welcome.
Shroomish, the mushroom Pokemon. If it senses danger, it scatters spores from the top of its head to protect itself.
Don't know if it's good. That was not on purpose.
Breloom, the mushroom Pokemon. The seeds on its tail are made of toxic spores. It knocks out foes with quick, virtually invisible punches.
Its face is just so friend-shaped, you know?
Applin, the apple core Pokemon. Applin lives inside an apple. When an applin is separated from its apple, its body loses moisture and the Pokemon grows weak.
We get it. Kieran's massive muscles could cause chaos when forced to fly. I don't know about that. I am very much not a muscular person.
Flapple, the apple wing Pokemon. It uses its own body fluid to repair its apple. Strong Flapple that have won many battles have apples that are clay-colored all over.
If you hug yourself until you can touch your scapula, if you lay down and twist half your body, your vertebrae will crepitate? What does that mean?
Appleton, the good boy apple nectar Pokemon. When some Lechonk come along to lick the sweet nectar on Appleton's back, Appleton will spew sticky nectar at them to drive them away.
Crack. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cracking sound. I love that.
Spoink, the bounce Pokemon. Using its tail like a spring, it keeps its heart beating by bouncing constantly. If it stops,
it dies.
No, you're good. I just don't know medical terms that well.
Grumpig, the manipulate Pokemon. It uses black pearls to amplify its psychic power. It does a strange dance to control foes' minds.
Yeah, I didn't realize that Spoink was also supposed to be a pig until I remembered, oh yeah, pigs' tails curl.
Squawkabilly, the parrot Pokemon. Yellow plumage. The yellow Squawkabilly are especially fierce. They have even been known to drive other bird Pokemon out of town. Green plumage. Green feathered flocks hold the most sway. When they're out searching for food in the mornings and evenings, it gets very noisy.
Bruno Mars bird? No! Fuck! Oh! Oink! Spoink!
Mischievous, the Screech Pokemon. It loves to bite and yank people's hair from behind without warning, just to see their shocked reactions.
Sorry, I keep on forgetting to do the little animations. If I miss someone's animation, let me know. Also, look, it looks like it's wearing like one of those bancho coats that go with the pompadours.
Mismagius, the magical Pokemon. Its cries sound like incantations to torment the foe. It appears where you least expect it. You'll never— oh wait, I have that sound effect, hold on.
You'll never see it come back. You see that my mind is the best for right.
I forgot. I never use that sound effect a lot, so.
Makuhita, the guts Pokemon. It toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over. It gains a sturdy body and dauntless spirit.
A Persona Pokemon? Yeah. I know it's like not is supposed to be like I don't know, like a top knot or a headband, but it looked like a trash bag to me. It looks like a trash bag almost.
Hariyama, the arm thrust Pokemon. It stomps on the ground to build power. It can send a 10-ton truck flying with a straight arm punch. Crabrawler, the boxing Pokemon. If it loses its pincers, they'll quickly regrow. The pincers are popular ingredients in paella since their shells produce a tasty soup stock.
To be fair, the Persona summonings and collecting reminds me of Pokemon. Yeah, a lot of people will try to call for people that are like don't know what like Shin Megami Tensei or Persona games are, they'll always like be like, yeah, think of like Pokemon, collecting the different demons. Why do I feel like there's a lot of fighting Pokemon this gen, actually? There's like, it's like, oops, all dogs and oops, all fighting.
Crabominable, the woolly crab Pokemon. Though its punches are powerful, this Pokemon's movements are sluggish. It blows icy bubbles from its mouth to immobilize its opponents. Salandit, the toxic lizard Pokemon. Only female Salandit can produce gas laden with pheromones. Males entranced by this gas will do whatever the females tell them.
I think it'd be cool if like only the females were poison fire type and then the males were just fire type. But I think that'd be too complex to do, I guess. Yeah, J-Tramp's right. The joke doesn't hit because it's supposed to be Spain, not Mexico.
Salazzle, the toxic lizard Pokemon. When two Salazzle meet, they will use their pheromone gas to fight over the males in each other's group. Phanpy, the long-nosed Pokemon. It is far stronger than it appears. If a Phanpy is swinging its trunk, and your arm gets hit by it, your arm bone will shatter!
Oh my god. This little elephant will just you.
Donphan, the armor Pokemon. Donphan is normally a calm Pokemon, but once it is enraged, it will curl its body into a ball and charge at you while rolling.
Phanpy looks like a diaper brand icon? No!
Cufant, the Copperderm Pokemon. Cufants can lift loads weighing 5 tons. In the mornings, it heads into caves with its herd, in search of the ore on which these Pokemon feed.
Reminds me of Huggies! Isn't Huggies like a bear? Or no, that's Charmin. Also, I underestimated how long this might actually take, because we're at 140 and we're only on 124.
Copperajah, the Copperderm Pokemon. Copperajah are prideful, cantankerous Pokemon. Specimens with vibrant green skin command the respect of others of their kind. Gibble, the land shark Pokemon. It nests in horizontal holes warmed by geothermal heat. Foes who get too close can expect to be pounced on and bitten.
He also looks like, well, actually, he looks like he does have a thought, but it's only one more thought than Fuecoco. One thought, head slightly empty. Gabite, the cave Pokemon. It loves sparkly things.
It seeks treasures in caves and hoards the loot in its nest.
You're right, his only thought is chomp, 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 chomp.
Garchomp, the mock Pokémon. The protuberances on its head serve as sensors. It can even detect distant prey.
Yeah, I know. We were going over what the anime Fuecoco looks like. It's super, super cute and super, super round and chonky.
Nectly, the Mario Rock Salt Pokémon. The ground scrapes its body as it travels, causing it to leave salt behind. Salt is constantly being created and replenished inside Nectly's body. Knucklestack, the rock salt Minecraft Pokémon. It compresses rock salt inside its body and shoots out hardened salt pellets with enough force to perforate an iron sheet. Garganacl, the sodium chloride rock salt Pokémon. Many Pokémon gather around Garganacl, hoping to lick at its mineral-rich salt. Wingull, the seagull Pokémon. It rides upon ocean winds as if it were a glider. In the winter, it hides food around its nest. Pelipper, the water bird Pokémon. It protects its young in its beak. It bobs on waves, resting on them on days when the waters are calm.
Pelipper saved you and you're... I don't know why. I think Pelipper's cute. I just like any Pokemon with like a big mouth.
Magikarp, the fish Pokémon. In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today.
I'm glad to see Pelipper love in this chat here today. No, the Magikarp slander is not as bad as the Sunkern one. The Sunkern was just like drag her. Wait, is there a difference between male and female? Oh, the whiskers! I didn't notice that. The whiskers are different. Wow, I didn't notice that.
Gyarados, the atrocious Pokémon. It appears whenever the words. Have you ever? And then you. And then you. And then. And you was? It appears whenever there is world conflict, burning down any place it travels through. Have you ever had a dream where you, and then you, and then you, and then you ever was? Arrokuda, the rush Pokémon. It takes down prey by charging into them with its hard, pointed jaw. But Arrokuda's eyesight is poor, so this tactic has a low success rate.
This one also looks like a little bit No Thoughts Head Empty, but it also kind of looks like maybe it's the whiskers. It kind of looks like Italian or French.
Barraskewda, the skewer Pokémon. It swims at speeds of over 100 knots and battles fiercely with pods of Finizen over prey.
If you want to talk about ABO.
Basculin, the hot style Pokemon. Red striped form. It's so vicious that it's called the Thug of the River. Yet Basculin is still targeted by predators such as Dondozo and Bombardier. Blue striped form. The power of its jaw is immense, enough to leave teeth marks in iron sheets. Its personality is also extremely vicious. Gulpin, the D's Nuts stomach Pokemon. It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body, with enzymes to dissolve anything.
Don't do my girl Gulpin like that. I had to do it to him. You have a Swallow in this party? Swallow up these nuts. Look at those Kylie Jenner. No.
Swallow, a poison bag Pokemon. It can swallow a tire whole in one gulp. It secretes a horribly toxic fluid from the pores on its body.
Do you spit or swallow it? Well, spitters are quitters.
Meowth, the scratch cat Pokemon. It loves things that sparkle. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin on its head shines too. Persian, the classy cat Pokemon. It has a vicious temperament. Beware if it raises its tail straight up. This is a signal that it is about to pounce and bite. Drifloon, the balloon Pokemon. Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it a signpost for wandering spirits. Drifblim, the blimp Pokemon. They carry people and Pokemon, but the wind can catch them, so there can't be a fixed destination.
I didn't know there was a mouth hole. I just thought the X was just there. Yeah, Drifloon, it's infamous for being the one that, yeah, it takes kids to, it drifts kids away. Oh, I don't like that mouth hole. It was cute with the X, it's no longer cute.
Flabebe, the single bloom Pokemon. White flower form. When evening falls, when evening falls, it searches out a place blooming with flowers of the same white color as itself, and then it goes to sleep.
What that mouth do? No, stop it.
Floette, the single bloom Pokemon. Red flower form. This Pokemon uses red wavelengths of light to pour its own energy into flowers and draws forth their latent potential.
You're back at a phone call? You could have lied and said you had to do a Beyonce.
The blue flower form. It exchanges power with flowers via wavelengths of visible light. This form of Floette can sync with the wavelength that produces the color blue. Orange flower form. This Pokemon cannot use moves on its own. When it syncs with flowers, it becomes able to use grass-type moves. Yellow flower form. Floette can draw forth the latent capabilities of grass-type Pokemon. It syncs with yellow flowers.
Oh my god, how many forms are there? I don't even have the white flower form of this one. Kalos has so many multi-form Pokemon, which is cool, but like, that's a lot. Oh my god, imagine Beyonceing during the phone call.
Florges, the garden Pokemon. White flower form. A Florges adorned with white flowers can sync with the wavelengths of various colors to draw forth their power. The red flower form. They say that flower gardens created by Florges are constantly showered with a power that can heal both body and spirit.
That's a Beyonce. Now you guys are just telling me when you guys Beyonce. Come on.
Diglett, the mole Pokémon. Its skin is very thin. If it is exposed to light, its blood heats up, causing it to grow weak. Dugtrio, the mole Pokémon. In battle, it digs through the ground and strikes the unsuspecting foe from an unexpected direction.
Whose fault is that? I don't know. Whose fault could it be?
Torkoal, the coal Pokémon. Coal is the source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live.
It's Beyonce's fault.
Numel, the numb Pokémon. The flaming magma it stores in the hump on its back is the source of its tremendous power.
I love how I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna try doing a perfect read of everything, and I'll try editing the VOD so that I cut out all the parts where I stutter and talk to you guys, and I only have the perfect entries. And then I realized that would be way too much work to do. So, if you're watching this VOD, you're welcome, and I'm sorry.
Camerupt, the eruption Pokémon. If angered, the humps on its back erupt in a shower of molten lava. It lives in the craters of volcanoes. Bronzor, the bronze Pokémon. They are found in ancient tubes. The patterns on their backs are said to be imbued with mysterious power.
Watch, where's the freaking mouth on this one? Why does this one get to not have a mouth? Bronzor is so funny to me. It's just a plate with eyes.
Bronzong, the bronze bell Pokémon. It brought rains by opening portals to another world. It was revered as a bringer of plentiful harvests.
Bronzor has things to say. What does it want to say? Tell me what it wants to say. Give me 1 second. I just gotta take a quick message really fast.
Lamau! I just looked at my timeline and my friend was like, Kieran was correct. I am now in the never going to shut up about Arvin club. It wants to say that rule number 1 is that you have to enjoy margaritas. I cannot wait to show you guys Instant Hotel. Oh my god. Also, I think my schedule's wrong. I forgot to edit it. Mystery Dungeon is not on Thursday. Thursday is the Game Awards. Why didn't I correct that? Whoops. I lied. My bad. We have to watch Margaritaville. Yeah, I know the voice filter's still on. We're reading Pokédex entries. Axew, The tusk Pokémon. If you can see particular teeth marks on boulders or trees, it means an Axew is likely living nearby. Fracture, the axe jaw Pokémon. Fracture uses its thick tusks to neatly cut prey into two portions, one to eat now and one to save for later.
I wish that could be me. If I'm eating something, I have to finish it wherever we're at. I can never take it home.
Haxorus, the axe jaw Pokémon. It overwhelms enemies with its prized tusks, which are sharp enough to cut through a metal transmission tower in one strike.
Oh my god. I might move Pokemon to tomorrow then and cancel Ring Fit because I want to finish Mystery Dungeon. Or I guess I can do next week, but I'll see. Yeah, I guess I'll do it next week.
Mankey, the pig monkey Pokémon. It is extremely quick to anger. It could be docile one moment, then thrashing away the next instant. Primeape, the pig monkey Pokémon. Some researchers theorize that Primeape remains angry even when inside a Pokéball. Annihilate, the rage monkey Pokémon. It imbues its fists with the power of the rage that it kept hidden in its heart. Opponents struck by these imbued fists will be shattered to their core.
I honestly think this one's really cool. I never really liked the Mankey line, but like now that this one exists, like I just think it's cool.
Meditite, the meditate Pokémon. It meditates to heighten its inner energy and to float in the air. It eats one berry a day. Medicham, the meditate Pokémon. It elegantly avoids attacks with dance-like steps, then launches a devastating blow in the same motion. Riolu, the emanation Pokémon. It has the peculiar power of being able to see emotions, such as joy and rage, in the form of waves. Lucario, the gateway furry aura Pokémon. A well-trained one can use its aura to identify and take in the feelings of creatures over half a mile away. Charcadet, the fire child Pokémon. Its firepower increases when it fights, reaching over 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. It likes berries that are rich in fat.
Why do all the fire Pokemon have to be like over 9,000 degrees Fahrenheit? Like, we get it. Anything over like 100 is hot. Anything over like 80 is hot.
Armarouge, the fire warrior Pokémon. This Pokémon clads itself in armor that has been fortified by psychic and fire energy, and it shoots blazing fireballs.
Oh, that's cute. It dusts off its little pauldron.
Cerulege, the Fire Blades Pokémon. An old set of armor steeped in grudges caused this Pokémon's evolution. Cerulege cuts its enemies to pieces without mercy. Barboach, the Whiskers Pokémon. It probes muddy riverbeds with its 2 long whiskers. A slimy film protects its body.
Cerulege your baby? What about Armor Rouge? You just hate big armor?
Wishcash, the Whiskers Pokemon. Sighting Wishcash leaping in from the river. Sighting Wishcash leaping from the water is believed to herald an earthquake.
Oh, it looks so happy, like shaking. Oh, another no thoughts head empty. What is it with water ground that just no thoughts head empty?
Tadpole, the Tadpole Pokemon. It floats using the electricity stored in its body. When thunderclouds are around, Tadpole will float higher off the ground.
Look at its little happy. I'd be pretty happy if I got to chill in rivers all day. Yeah, it's little happy.
Bellybolt, the Elefrog Pokemon. What appears to be eyeballs are actually organs for discharging the electricity generated by Bellybolt's belly button dynamo.
It stretches. It's a squishmallow. It's friend-shaped. It is friend-shaped. You know they're gonna make a squishmallow of this. You know they have to. They're gonna make that money. That big ol' shmoney.
Goomy, the friend-shaped soft tissue Pokemon. Goomy's horns are excellent sensory organs that cover all 5 of Goomy's senses. Goomy picks up on danger from the movement of the air.
Its little crooked smile is so cute. Look for the girl with a broken smile. Ask her if she wants to stay a while, and she will be loved. And she will be loved.
Sliggoo, the soft tissue Pokemon. When Sliggoo senses danger, the mucus coating its entire body becomes more concentrated. It'll dissolve anything. Goodra, the dragon Pokemon. This Pokemon is uncontrollable when enraged. It rampages on and on, lashing its tail with enough power to send a dump truck flying.
I don't like that it goes from having like a meme face to like an actual like eyes. Like it got Dragonited. I also don't like that it just has snot coming out of it from all like areas.
Krogunk, the toxic mouth Pokemon. It rarely fights fairly, but that is strictly to ensure survival. It is popular as a mascot.
I don't know what. I like Krogunk. I think he's pretty he's cute. He's just the guy. He's silly. You know what? Krogunk reminds me of Sans. Krogunk gives me major Sans vibes. Can you guys not see it? Can you not see it? Come on. Doesn't he?
Toxicroak, the toxic mouth Pokemon. It has a poison sac at its throat. When it croaks, the stored poison is churned for greater potency. Wattrel, the storm petrel Pokemon. These Pokemon make the nests on coastal cliffs. The nests have a strange, crackling texture, and they're a popular delicacy.
There's this like, I think it's Vietnamese food that's like a bird's nest noodle. I've had it once and it was really good. Hearing that Pokédex entry makes me think of that, and I want that again. It's also Filipino? I'm pretty sure, because I had it at a Vietnamese place once. It's called balin sa sayao soup? Wait, I don't think, let me see if that's what it is. Balin sa sayao soup. No, that's soup from bird saliva. I'm talking about Vietnamese. Yeah, Vietnamese bird's nest noodles. How do you pronounce this? Let me see. Pronunciation. How do you pronounce this in Vietnamese? Mi sao nhong. Crispy's noodle stir fry, something like that.
Kilowattrel, the frigate bird Pokemon. It uses its throat sac to store electricity generated by its wings. There's hardly any oil in its feathers, so it is a poor swimmer.
To be honest, I really wanted to use Kilowattrel, but I like Wattrel. I'm not too crazy about Kilowattrel. I think it's okay, but I'm not like I really want to use it. Like I wanted to use Wattrel. Your pronunciation is good for Viet? Is it? I just Googled like what the pronunciation is and then I just listened.
Eevee, the evolution Pokemon. Its genetic code is irregular. It may mutate if it is exposed to radiation from element stones.
What happened to Appa? Appa! Why'd they get rid of that?
Vaporeon, the bubble jet Pokemon. Its cell composition is similar to water molecules. As a result, it can't be seen when it melts away into water. Jolteon, the lightning Pokemon. If agitated, it uses electricity to straighten out its fur and launch it into small bunches. Flareon, the flame Pokemon. It fluffs out its fur collar to cool down its body temperature, which can reach 1650 degrees Fahrenheit.
Again, the fire Pokemon and over 9,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Come on. Skinny Potato, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. I think I've asked this before, but what are your guys' favorite evolutions? My favorite evolution is Leafeon, and it used to be Espeon. And then I have a soft spot for Sylveon.
Espeon, the sun Pokemon. It uses the fine hair that covers its body to sense air currents and predict its enemies' actions. Umbreon, the moonlight Pokemon. When darkness falls, the rings on its body begin to glow, striking fear in the hearts of anyone nearby.
Sylveon, Umbreon, and Vaporeon. Umbreon, Sylveon, and Leafeon. Oh, yay! That's you, me too. Duck, duck, duck. Glaceon. Flareon is my fur baby. Umbreon, ooh. Loving to see the diversity. I don't think anyone said, no. I don't think anyone said Jolteon yet.
Leafeon, Kieran's favorite, the verdant Pokemon. The younger they are, the more they smell like fresh grass. With age, their fragrance takes on the odor of fallen leaves.
So they're saying that Leafeon smells like a Bath & Body Works candle. The fall collection, actually, to be specific. I love Leafeon. I also like the nickname I gave my Leafeon. I nicknamed my Leafeon Fion, like F-I-O-N-N. Because it has Leaf Blade.
Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokemon. It lowers its body heat to freeze its fur. The hairs then become like needles it can fire.
I wonder if Leafeon was on sale. No, you literally last night, yesterday, Bath and Body Works was having a sale where like all their 3-wick candles were $9, and I missed out. I should have gotten one, but like I went pretty late at night, so they only had like the shitty scents left. I still have my. Let me light. Oh, damn it! I gave my lighter to my mom. I have my favorite scent from Bath and Body Works is called Endless Weekend, and I have a 3-wick and a single wick of it in my room. Oh no, it's fine. I'll just wait for Christmas is coming soon, and Bath and Body Works does their big annual sale, like December 26th. Next year, I'll give you reminders. Just remind me on December 26th. Maybe I'll finally do. I keep on saying I want to do like streams where I just go to like weird places in public and like take you guys with me, like round 1. Maybe I'll take you to Bath and Body Works with me.
Sylveon, the intertwining Pokemon. Sylveon cuts an elegant figure as it dances lightly around, feelers fluttering, but its piercing moves aim straight for the opponent's weak spots.
Sylveon's so cute, and I just really like that it has the colors of the trans flag because like it's nice that like trans folk get this like, you know, really cute Pokemon to get to like not indirectly represent them. Because even the shiny is just the colors reversed, so it's still the trans colors. First thing we're gonna hear, hey, are you looking for specific scents? Yeah, you guys never have the scents that I want.
Dunsparce.
Oh no! I don't want to see the next entry!
Dunsparce, the land snake Pokemon. If spotted, it escapes by burrowing with its tail. It can float just slightly using its wings.
I had to take off my headphones because the cry scared me.
Dunsparce, the land snake Pokemon. 2-segment form. It drives enemies out of its nest by sucking in enough air to fill its long, narrow lungs, then releasing the air in an intense blast.
I don't like it.
3-segment form. A recent study uncovered that the number of segments in the Dunsparce's body is determined by the Pokemon's genes.
The first time I saw the Dunsparce, I thought the game had a typo. Me too, because it was when we fought Larry. And I was like, huh? And I was taken aback, and I was not ready to see a fucking human centipeded Dunsparce. 3-segment isn't called Dunsparce. That'd be funny. I like that. I do like that this game added like variant IV based forms though. Yeah, Larry did betray me. I think it is cool that you can get the 2 or the 3 Dunsparce, and then you could also get the 3 or the 4 Mousehold. Dunsparce.
Deerling, my sweet princess seasoned Pokemon. Despite Deerling's adorable appearance, farmers consider it a nuisance since it loves plant shoots and will eat them all up. Summer form. Deerling have different scents depending on the season. When a distinct grassy smell starts to waft from one, you know that summer has begun.
Wait, Build-A-Bear brought a Alolan Vulpix back? Really? Oh my god. Yo, so I have Vulpix isn't my favorite Pokemon, but I have a little Vulpix plush keychain that is the Ditto Vulpix. So it's a Vulpix with the Ditto like dot face. I think it's super cute. I got it from when I was in the Pokemon Center in Ikebukuro, which I'm super excited about Because I told you guys when I'm going on my Japan trip, I'm going to Ikebukuro. And it's right next to the Sunshine Mall that has the Pokemon Center. So I'm gonna totally find all the Fuecoco things I can and bring them back home.
Autumn form. Deerling have different scents depending on the season. In this form, deerling have a softly sweet scent that lingers on the nose.
I want to go to the Pokemon Cafe in Osaka. Wait, you're going to Osaka though? You can.
Winter form. This Pokemon will playfully headbutt those that it gets along with well. It has antlers hidden under its flowers, so the headbutts are a little painful.
I like this color a lot, actually. Like this, like deep muted brown with the yellow is really cute, actually.
Sawsbuck. The seasoned Pokemon. Spring form. There are many Sawsbuck enthusiasts. The paler the pink flowers that bloom on its antlers, the more beautiful the Sawsbuck is considered to be.
Yeah, I hope you can go to the Pokemon Cafe. Make sure you take pictures too.
Summer form. The Pokemon's leaves can be made into a black tea, the taste of which varies depending on the region of origin. Paldea's is especially aromatic. Autumn form. Sawsbuck in their autumn form are known for having very short tempers. The males fight each other incessantly. Winter form. Though there are many enthusiasts for Sawsbuck as a species, this seasonal form in particular is not very popular.
Oh no! I'll love you, Winterform Sawsbuck. Pluvio, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. I hope you're having a good evening. Or morning, whatever time it is for you.
Girafarig, the long neck Pokemon. Girafarig's tail has a small head. It instinctively bites at any foe that approaches the Pokemon from behind.
I do like that Girafarig is just a palindrome of giraffe forwards and backwards. And then it was especially funny that Farigiraf is the evolution. Oh my goodness gracious! DC, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go ahead and say hi to our friends really fast. DC, thank you so much for choosing to raid me. Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are all doing good. My name is Kieran. I am a magical boy idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaidahara Yoshinori, as well as some NPCs in that game. And if you guys like Yaoi or BL, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Welcome in! We are currently doing a full reading of the entire Pokédex in Pokemon Violet, so if you guys want to stick around, we'd love to have you guys. If you guys need to head out, I completely understand. And if you want to answer today's check-in question, it is, what is your favorite Pokemon that is in Paldea's Pokédex? Yeah. But yeah, I voiced the main character in Titan's Bride in the English dub. You can, if you guys want to watch that, first of all, you need to be over 18. It is an 18 plus series, but it's available on, the dub is available on Amazon Prime. Since when? Since like last year. But yeah, so also obviously because we're reading the entire Pokédex, if you guys don't want to see like any spoiler Pokemon that show up in the end game and whatnot, you totally don't have to stay here. I completely understand. So thank you so much for chilling out with us.
Farigiraf, the long neck Pokemon. The hardened head from the tail protects the head of the main body as Farigiraf whips its long neck around to headbutt enemies. Grimer, the sludge Pokemon. When two of these Pokemon's bodies are combined together, new poisons are created. Muck. If you spell this Pokemon's name backwards, it is a very funny word, sludge Pokemon. It's so stinky!
Wait, why does Rotom have flavor text? He's like, P.U. It's so stinky.
Muck's body contains toxic elements, and any plant will wilt when it passes by.
This Pokédex is savage. First, the Pokédex is like, Sunkern is the weakest piece of shit to ever be born. And now it's like, Muck smells so bad. You died in a fight. What were you playing? What were you playing, DC? Even Rotom is like, wait, even Rotom is like,
I don't have a nose, but it's stinky. Mischief, the rascal Pokemon. Its well-developed jaw and fangs are strong enough to crunch through boulders, and its thick fat makes for an excellent defense. So stinky! Mubblestiff, the boss Pokemon. The Pokemon that probably made you cry and fall in love with Arven. Mubblestiff loves playing with children. Though usually gentle, it takes on an intimidating look while protecting its family.
thank you. You're welcome. I got you. I did not expect to be called out. Trust me, I went through this game. I know that everyone that's watching my channel is probably gonna be an Arven fan. Project Zomboid. Oh, yeah. I remember you were promoting that in our Discord. Yeah.
Toxel, the baby Pokemon. This selfish, attention-seeking Pokemon stores poison and electricity in two different sacs inside its body.
Again, Rotom is just savage. Paldea has such a good Pokédex. Yeah, because it's all dogs.
Toxtricity, the punk Pokemon. Low-key form. As it gulps down stagnant water and generates electricity in its body, a sound like a rhythm played by a bass guitar reverberates all around. Amped form. The jolt of electricity it launches by violently strumming the protrusions on its chest easily exceed 1500 volts. I'm sorry, 15,000 volts.
Trash Can, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Officially.
Dedenne, the antenna Pokemon. Dedenne emit electrical waves from the whiskers on their cheeks to communicate with each other. When low on electricity, they curl up and sleep.
I feel like Dedenne is like my least favorite Pika clone because it's just like, I don't know. Because I love Pachirisu. I think my favorite is Emolga for sure. And then Dedenne is just like, well, we had to have another electric rat. I think it's Dedenne because the Japanese is Dedenne. Wait, let me see. Dedenne, hold on. Japanese is Dedenne. Yeah, Dedenne. And then the English pronunciation should be like Dedenne. Slitherwing. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry.
Pachirisu, the Squirrel Pokemon. A pair may be seen rubbing their cheek pouches together in an effort to share stored electricity.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys don't have to worry. If you guys want to, like, you know, enlighten on the correct pronunciations, I get it. I was being a little bit sassy with the Bonsly one. Slitherwing in the streets, Slytherin in the sheets. No, I can't condone that because I don't really like. You can, if you want to like it, you can. I personally just don't like talking about Harry Potter because I don't want to spread the word of a transphobe.
Strudel, the toxic mouse Pokemon. To keep enemies away from its territory, it paints markings around its nest using a poisonous liquid that has an acrid odor.
Okay, I pronounce Bullsweet like that, and you guys just... You know what? Strudel is cute. Okay, I'm putting... Yeah, I think Strudel's pretty cute too. Yeah, no, Soup is completely right. Why do all the Pokemon that have mouse in the description barely look like mice except Tand? It's true, but I like that Tandemouse actually looks like a mouse. It's funny. Wait, did anyone think I actually ended? What do you mean? I'm at the soap store!
Graphii, the toxic monkey Pokemon. Each Graphii paints its own individual pattern, and it will paint that same pattern over and over again throughout its life.
When is the Graphii Splatoon crossover?
Stantler, the bighorn Pokemon. It is said that this Pokemon used to be stronger long ago when it had many enemies, and that it was even able to evolve under its own power. Fungus, the mushroom Pokemon. This Pokemon prefers damp places. It spurts out poison spores to repel approaching enemies.
Yeah. Hisui and Stantler.
Amoonguss, the mushroom Pokemon. Amoonguss mimics Pokeballs. It is not yet clear whether this mimicry is effective against other Pokemon. They may also be known to be a little sussy. Voltorb, the ball Pokemon. It's usually found in power plants. Easily mistaken for a Pokeball, it has zapped many people.
Wait, that's cute! Look at the little breakdance move!
Electrode, the ball Pokemon. It explodes in response to even minor stimuli. It is feared, with the nickname of the Bomb Ball.
Wow, it's just like me whenever a hot guy from Ace Attorney shows up on screen. I love how Voltorb goes from angry to smug. Voltorb and Electrode are like kind of cute, actually.
Magnemite, the magnet Pokemon. It moves while constantly hovering. It discharges electromagnetic waves and so on from the units at its side.
I feel like if there's any Pokemon that like the new added textures like really like define, it's definitely Magnemite. You know, like it definitely looks like a lot more like darker, shiny steel.
Magneton, the magnet Pokemon. They're formed by several Magnemite linked together. They frequently appear when sunspots flare up.
Why is it just... That's what I'm saying. It's because of the texture. Like the treasure of a sunken... I was going to say something very inappropriate.
Magnezone, the magnet area Pokemon. Exposure to a special magnetic field changed Magneton's molecular structure, turning it into Magnezone.
For those that don't know, I'm thankful that they did this. So for like the Pokemon that you needed to evolve by it being in a certain area, like Leafeon and Glaceon, They removed the Moss Rock and the Ice Rock, and Gleafeon and Glaceon evolved by using a Leaf Stone and an Ice Stone, and Magnezone evolves by using a Thunderstone now. So if you guys don't have them yet, that's why. I'm thankful though, because like, especially with Leafeon and Glaceon, no, I don't remember any Pokemon that evolved with a Leaf Stone. So I'm glad that they like, you know, finally have a use again.
Ditto, the transform Pokemon. It can freely recombine its own cellular structure to transform into other life forms. Growlithe, the goodest boy puppy Pokemon. It's very friendly and faithful to people. It will try to repel enemies by barking and biting. Arcanine, the legendary Pokemon. Its magnificent bark conveys a sense of majesty. Anyone hearing it can't help but grovel before it. Teddiursa, the little bear Pokemon. Its paws are soaked in oodles of honey. When nervous, Teddiursa will lick its paws and soon have a smile back on its face.
Oh, cute! Pooh Bear. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. I can't do the voice.
Ursaring, the hibernator Pokemon. It is quite skilled at climbing trees. If it comes across a primate while searching for berries in the treetops, trouble will surely ensue. Zangoose, the cat ferret Pokemon. If it comes across a Seviper, its fur bristles and it assumes its battle pose. Its sharp claws are its best weapon. Seviper, the fang snake Pokemon. Constant polishing makes the edge of the blade on its tail extremely sharp. It's Zangoose's arch rival. Swablu, the cotton bird Pokemon. It can't relax if it or its surroundings are not clean. It wipes off dirt with its Swiffer wet wings.
I forgot Swiffer Wet Wiper.
Altaria, the humming Pokemon. On sunny days, it flies freely through the sky and blends into the clouds. It sings in a beautiful soprano. The Swiffer Wet Jet Pokemon.
Thank you guys. You guys help fix my own jokes.
Skiddo, the Mount Pokemon. As long as it has sunlight and water, Skiddo can make energy with the leaves on its body, allowing it to live on rocky mountains barren of food. Gogot, the Mount Pokemon. These Pokemon live in herds in mountainous places. The victor in their contests of clashing horns will become the leader of the herd.
So which one is the Scrubbing Bubbles Pokemon? Skiddo crave that mineral. What? That meme is like quite old. I don't remember it well.
Tauros, the wild bull Pokemon. Paldean form. This kind of Tauros, known as the combat breed, is distinguished by its thick, powerful muscles and fierce disposition.
Oh yeah, there's a fire and a water form. Wait, why can't Salazzle, when I made that comment about like, oh, Salandit should only be poison if it's female. I need to get these ones. I don't have the fire and the water forms.
People call this kind of Tauros the Blaze breed, due to the hot air it snorts from its nostrils. Its three tails are intertwined. It swims by jetting water from its horns. The most notable characteristic of the Aqua breed is its high body fat, which allows it to float easily.
I think I like the water one the most. It does look like a propeller. You'll hunt or breed a fire one. I found it in Scarlet. Oh, yay! Thank you. And once again, if anyone has the Charizard and they can breed a Charmander for me, I'd appreciate it because I forgot to raid for Charizard today.
Litleo, the lion cub Pokemon. The more Litleo trains its body and spirit by battling mighty enemies, the hotter its mane will grow. Pyroar, the royal Pokemon. The mane of a male Pyroar heats up to over 3600 degrees Fahrenheit during battle. Merely approaching it will cause severe burns. Stunky, the skunk Pokemon. The foul fluid from its rear is so revolting that it can make people feel queasy up to 1.25 miles away. Skuntank, the skunk Pokemon. It attacks by spraying a repungent fluid from its tail, but the stench dulls after a few squirts.
Not the word squirt! Ugh! That's all I hear from this Pokemon's cry.
Zorua, the tricky fox Pokemon. To protect themselves from danger, they hide their true identities by transforming into people and Pokemon.
I thought it was unique how they introduced finding wild Zorua and Ditto in the wild. It's really irritating when you're trying to hunt for them, just having one to have them for your Pokédex.
Zoroark, the illusion fox Pokemon. Each one has the ability to fool a large group of people simultaneously. They protect their lair with illusory scenery.
Okay, Snatched Waist.
Sneasel, the sharp claw Pokemon. This is a smart and sneaky Pokemon. A pair may work together to steal eggs by having one lure their parents away. Weavile, the sharp claw Pokemon. They travel in groups of 4 or 5, leaving signs for one another on trees and rocks. They bring down their prey with coordinated attacks. Murkrow, the darkness Pokemon. If spotted, it will lure an unwary person into chasing it, then lose the pursuer on mountain trails.
I really like Murkrow Honchkrow. I was so happy that Murkrow got an evolution just because, like, I think it's pretty cool. Maybe I just like birds. Wait, what's the difference between male and female? Is it the hat? Is it the hat? Look, it's Millie. Well, they have the same hat in the evolution.
Honchkrow, the big boss Pokemon. A single cry from this nocturnal Pokemon, and more than 100 of its Murkrow cronies will assemble.
God, I just think it's so cool. It's the hat. It's like 100% the hat.
Gothita, the fixation Pokemon.
Me too, girl.
Beware of touching the ribbons, shaped feelers that control its psychic power. Gothita will begin bawling if you do.
Me too, girl.
Gothorita, the manipulate Pokemon. Using its psychic power, it arranges pebbles to form the shapes of constellations. Some people believe this Pokemon came from outer space.
Got the Rita so cute. You're so cute. Wait, aren't you guys still out? Or did you guys finish hanging out? Fixation, manipulate astral body. A new guest like gatekeep girl boss.
Gothitelle, the astral body Pokemon. It gazes at the stars to predict the future. It acts somewhat detached because it has seen the end of all existence.
We finished. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, Queen, let's go. Slay all day.
Sinistea, the black tea Pokemon. Phony form. Sinistea gets into your body when you can drink it, and then it steals your vitality from within. It also tastes awful.
I love that it had to like add, it also tastes awful.
Poltegeist, the black tea Pokemon. Phony form. These Pokemon multiply by creeping into teapots and pouring themselves into leftover tea.
The tea, sis. Come on, sister.
Mimikyu, the disguised Pokemon. Disguised form. Mimikyu was only recently identified as a Pokemon. Previously, people thought it was just a ghost wearing a cloth.
Just a ghost. Oh, the Poltegeist? Yeah, I get it. I think I got a shiny from the, what you call it? The Dynamax Adventures? Oh no, I said it. I got a shiny from the Dynamax Adventures and it was the genuine form. I was so in shock.
Busted form. It has taken damage and can no longer hold the head of its cloth up to disguise upright. For as long as it lives, Mimikyu will never forget its attacker.
You said the thing? Oh.
Klefki, the key ring Pokemon. In the past, noble families entrusted their vault keys to a Klefki. They passed the Klefki down through the generations, taking good care of it.
They really said, hey Pokemon, here you're gonna be my fucking keychain now. Also, if you find them in the wild, does that mean you just have, like, the keys to a random guy's, like, house or car? Some people use the T-Smash method to shiny hunt. What's the T-Smash method? Don't diss Klefki like that. I love her. I'm sorry, Klefki.
Indeedee, the emotion Pokemon. Male. This Pokemon never leaves its trainer's side. It predicts their actions with its psychic power and takes care of their day-to-day needs. Female. In search of happy feelings, such as joy and gratitude, Indeedee bustles around, taking diligent care of people and other Pokemon.
She's a people pleaser.
Bramblin, the tumbleweed Pokemon. Not even Bramblin knows where it is headed as it tumbles across the wilderness, blown by the wind. It loathes getting wet.
I think this one is really cute, actually. Look, it has a little smiley face. I know it can be creepy, but I think it's cute.
Bramblegast, the tumbleweed Pokemon. Bramblegast wanders around arid regions. On rare occasions, mass outbreaks of these Pokemon will bury an entire town.
Like, look, it just wants, it's just happy. It's just happy. You know what? I think it's because it's like wider. It's like a wide circle, so the smile feels genuine. Oh, I hate this one. I hate it.
Toadstool, the wood ear Pokemon. Though it looks like Tentacool, Toadstool is a completely different species. Its legs may be thin, but it can run at a speed of 30 miles per hour.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Take it away. I don't want it near me.
Toadstool, the wood ear Pokemon. It coils its 10 tentacles around prey and sucks out their nutrients, causing the prey pain. The folds along the rim of its head are a popular delicacy.
It's Squidward. No, it's not. Oh, you know what it is? It's Squidward with legs. No, you guys can love it. I don't want to love it. I hate it.
Tropius, the fruit Pokemon. Delicious fruits grew out from around its neck because it always ate the same kind of fruit. Fomantis, the sickle grass Pokemon. Many trainers give their Fomantis their own flower pots so they can sunbathe in peace and quiet.
He's Squidward, you're Squidward, I'm Squidward! Welcome in, hello.
Lurantis, the blue sickle Pokemon. A lot of time and effort is required to maintain the vivid colors of its petals. This Pokemon puts its trainer's attentiveness to the test. Klauf.
That cry I did not like. Imagine how terrifying that cry would be if it was Gigantamax and then like base boosted. Let me play it again. Imagine that cry but Gigantamaxed. Yeah, remember when we were doing Dynamax Adventures and everyone hated the cries? That's right.
Klauf, the ambush Pokemon. This Pokemon lives on sheer cliffs. It sidesteps opponents' attacks, then lunges for their weak spots with its claws.
There's someone that won the entire game with Klauf. Good for them. It does look head empty though, so I'll give it that.
Capsicid, the spicy pepper Pokemon. Traditional Paldean dishes can be extremely spicy because they include the shed front teeth of capsicid among their ingredients.
Glad I don't really have to do Dynamax raids anymore. I enjoyed the I don't know if I think I prefer Dynamax over the Terrastalize raids because the Terra raids I feel like the real time battling just doesn't really work because I'll get like a lot of like waiting or lags a lot versus with the Dynamax it's like you have to ensure that the turns happen. I don't know.
Scovillain, the spicy pepper Pokemon. The green head has turned vicious due to the spicy chemicals stimulating its brain. Once it goes on a rampage, there is no stopping it.
What color is shiny Capsicid?
Cacnea, the cactus Pokemon. It lives in arid locations. Its yellow flowers bloom once a year.
Look, Cacnea is so cute. It does the little hub. Oh, what a cutie! He's so silly. I love You know what? Ever since I did that stream where I was showing you the Pokemon following you in Diamond and Pearl, and Cacnea was like rolling around with me, I think it's so cute.
Cacturn, the scarecrow Pokemon. It lives in deserts. It becomes active at night when it hunts for prey exhausted from the desert's heat.
Man, I miss the Diamond and Pearl streams. Those were so fun. Scarlet and playing Violet has been a lot of fun, but like there was just something really magical about the Diamond Nuzlocke. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys can remember those with me.
Brelor, the rolling Pokemon. It rolls its mud ball around while the energy it needs for evolution matures. Eventually, the time comes for it to evolve.
Relor! Relor!
Rabska, the rolling Pokemon. An infant sleeps inside the ball. Rabska rolls the ball soothingly with its legs to ensure the infant sleeps comfortably.
The Charizard raid will be back on the 15th to the 18th. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. But if anyone has any Charmanders they can give me, that'd be great too. Kieran, no, welcome in. What a cute little Miku bouncing emote. The queen herself. What even is that? It's Rabska. Rabscar.
Venonat, the insect Pokemon. Its eyes act as a radar, enabling it to be active in darkness. The eyes can also shoot powerful beams.
Peeking in, hello, welcome in, Fortissimo. Hope you're having a good evening. What's up?
Venomoth, the poison moth Pokemon. When it attacks, it flaps its large wings violently to scatter its poisonous powder all around.
Why are you looking at me with them big old eyes? Every time I see a Pokemon with big eyes, I just think of that Flying Dutchman quote. Taking a break from Pokemon, how goes the Pokédex? We're doing a live reading because we filled out every entry. So if you want to stick around or just listen in the background, we'd love to have you. But if you also don't want to get spoiled of any of the endgame Pokemon, I understand. I was just watching that earlier. Yeah. A live reading of all. Yeah, I was like, oh, it's only going to take an hour. And then I severely underestimated how long it'll actually take. Oh, thank you for the care package. All right, guys, you know what that means.
Alrighty, everyone, it's time for another stretching exercise with Dexter. Let's get off our seats and our beds and begin to stretch to the left, twist to the right, twist to the left again, twist to the right. Now stretch your arms up all the way to the sky, lean backwards, and roll out your right shoulder. Roll out your left shoulder. Twist your neck very gently. Ooh. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. One more deep breath in. Deep breath out. And get a drink of your water. Thank you so much for that care package, Civil Fortissimo.
Hope you guys enjoyed stretching with Dexter. Man, someone gave the really good idea of commissioning someone to draw me with Olivia Newton-John 70s, 80s workout gear so that can play whenever we do the stretches. I think that's such a... Who was it that coined that? Because I need to credit them or something. That was such a good idea. Like aerobics. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be such a cute thing, right? I gotta see. I'd love to do, or if anything, we could, maybe I could ask Nesk if we could do a stretching emote. In the 80s gear.
Pineco, the bagworm Pokemon. It spits out a fluid that uses... Have you ever had a dream that you ever was? It spits out a fluid that it uses to glue tree bark to its body. The fluid hardens when it touches air. Fortress, the bagworm Pokemon. Its entire body is shielded by a steel-hard shell. What lurks inside this shell is a total mystery. Wait,
There's a difference between male and female? What's the difference? Oh, it's the body, the bottom of the body. The male has a shorter bottom side, and then the female has a longer.
Scyther, the mantis Pokémon. The sharp sides on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oh, cute!
Scizor, the pincer Pokémon. It swings its eye-patterned pincers up to scare its foes. This makes it look like it has 3.
Oh, it does! I never noticed they look like faces! Please tell me I'm not the only one that was today years old when I learned that. I can't be the only one. It is cute though, it looks like Mr. Krabs.
Heracross, the single-horn Pokémon. With its Herculean powers, it can easily throw around an object that is 100 times its own weight.
I love Heracross. He's a guy, he's just a guy. Sponge boy me Bob. Any other Heracross fans? The girl is so cute. Look, the male is like, cool, I have a horn. The female, it's a heart. That's so cute. Oh, it's little, aww. I love Heracross. It's a little heart.
Flittle, the frill Pokémon. It spends its time running around wastelands. If anyone steals its beloved berries, it will chase them down and exact its revenge.
Why do you fear Heracross now? What did Heracross do to you?
Espathra, the Lady Gaga ostrich rah Pokémon. It emits psychic power from the gaps between its multicolored frills and sprints at speeds greater than 120 miles per hour.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
100 times his Heracross's weight is nearly 6 tons? Oh yeah, well that's why Heracross is the best it ever was. Hippopotas, the hippo Pokémon. It shrouds itself in sand to ward off germs. It travels easily through the sands of the desert.
Hippopotas is so cute! Oh, look at it! It's little... Aww. Look at its little boogers.
Hippowdon, the heavyweight Pokémon. It brandishes its gaping mouth in a display of fearsome strength. It raises vast quantities of sand while attacking.
Heracross is strong and he could fling me a great distance with almost no effort, likely killing me instantly if it were to happen. Well, he's also just a happy little guy.
Sandile, the desert croc Pokémon. They live hidden under hot desert sands in order to keep their body temperature from dropping.
God, whenever Pokemon just do a little, like, nuzzle, like, it's so cute.
Krokorok, the desert croc Pokémon. Thanks to the special membrane covering its eyes, it can see its surroundings clearly, even in the middle of the night.
Dave, you're here. I didn't realize. Okay, Dave, I have a surprise for you that I'm sure you will be very happy to see. I bought a game that was on sale today. Soon, Dave.
Crocodile, the intimidation Pokemon. Its unique faculty of sight can detect small prey more than 30 miles away, even in the midst of a sandstorm.
Crocodile's face is so funny. It just has like those big like eye shapes and then the tiny little beady eyes. Yeah, I'll add Eichenfeld to the schedule soon. But I saw that it was on sale for Switch, so I was like, why not?
Silicobra, the sand snake Pokemon. Silicobra's large nostrils are specialized for spraying sand, so this Pokemon is not very good at telling them apart different smells.
Why does its eyes look like it's crying? Diddy Boo, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
Sandaconda, the sand snake Pokemon. The sand it spews contains sharp, pointy gravel, which is actually just sand that Sandaconda's saliva has hardened into irregular shapes.
He's not crying, he just has sands in its eyes. Sandaconda also looks so silly now that it can't Gigantamax. So it's just stuck in this like silly little form. You know what this looks like? It's like when dogs try to like squeeze their face through like circular like objects, you know? When they put their little snouts through the little cone. One of my dogs, Boba, does that. Right? He's in the cone of shame? No!
Mudbray, the donkey Pokemon. Though a slow walker, Mudbray is plenty strong. Its pace doesn't change even when it's loaded with 50 times its own body weight. Mudsdale, the draft horse Pokemon. Its legs are fortified with mud and harder than stone, and they can reduce a large truck to scrap with one kick. Larvesta, the torch Pokemon. In ancient times, Larvesta was worshipped as the emissary of the sun. However, it was also viewed as a burden since it often caused forest fires. Volcarona, the sun Pokemon. This Pokemon scatters burning scales. Most of the danger of the scales is not in their heat. It is in the way they rob the surrounding air of oxygen.
Volcarona is like one of those cases where people, remember when people thought like it and Rotom were like legendaries because you could only get one of them in the game they came in? And now you can just get them anywhere.
Bagon, the rock-head Pokemon. Its belief that it will be able to fly one day is apparently the influence of information carried in its genes.
This Pokemon line is literally like its manifestation. It manifested flight.
Shelgon, the endurance Pokemon. Its armored body makes all attacks bounce off. The armor is too tough, however, making it heavy and somewhat sluggish.
You can fly, little bacon. Every time I see Sandaconda, I can't help but remember the Twitter post where someone was playing a Sword and Shield randomizer, and a Sandaconda replaced the Eldegoss floating over a bridge.
Salamence, the dragon Pokemon. It becomes uncontrollable if it is enraged. It destroys everything with shredding claws and fire.
He flew. I almost read this one as Twink-a-Twink. Tink-a-Twink.
Tinkatink, the metalsmith Pokemon. This Pokemon pounds iron scraps together to make a hammer. It will remake the hammer again and again until it is satisfied with the result.
It destroys everyone that told him he couldn't fly.
Tinkatuff, the hammer Pokemon. These Pokemon make their homes in piles of scrap metal. They test the strength of each other's hammers by smashing them together.
Tinka-Tink said, "One day I'll get these Corviknight." I love that Pokemon like looked at Harley Quinn and said, "Let's make her a Pokemon."
Tinkaton, the hammer Pokemon. The hammer tops 220 pounds, yet it gets swung around easily by Tinkaton as it steals whatever it pleases and carries its plunder back home.
I also love that this Pokemon is exclusively a female line. Like they really said, like we're a species of girl bosses only.
Hatena, the calm Pokemon. It senses the feelings of other living creatures. Be careful not to expose it to strong emotions for too long, or it will end up exhausted.
It has a little party hat.
Hatchram, the serene Pokemon. The moment this Pokemon finds someone who's emitting strong emotions, it will pummel them senseless with its braids to silence them. Hatterene, the silent Pokemon. Beware of forests that show no signs of living creatures within. You may have wandered into Hatterene's territory.
Again, a snatched waist.
Impidimp, the wily Pokemon. They live in groups, pestering and playing pranks on each other to polish their troublemaking skills.
You want to talk about terrifying Gigantamax? They're all terrifying, no matter what.
Morgrem, the devious Pokemon. This Pokemon absorbs negative emotions and turns them into energy. It's popular with people who tend to think gloomy thoughts.
What's G-Max Pikachu's cry? I'm sorry, what's G-Max Pikachu's cry? Is it like...
Bigger, bigger.
Grimmsnarl, the bulk-up Pokemon. It lives deep within the forest. Even after evolving into this splendid form, it hasn't given up on its petty misdeeds and pranks.
And another snatched waist. P. Oh, I think I remember that. There was like a meme, right? Wait, Gigantamax Pikachu. Gigantamax Pikachu meme. Pikachu saying P. Wait, let me listen to this. Oh, I remember. It's like P. 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 NASA P. Nessa P. Someone please remind me. You either have to be or Beyonce. Oh my god. Wait, where's my water? Where's my water? Someone please remind me or put in the Discord server to get to add the P to my soundboard. I really need that. I really need it.
Wiglet, the garden eel Pokemon. Though it looks like Diglett, Wiglet is an entirely different species. The resemblance seems to be a coincidental result of environmental adaptation.
Eevee's isn't terrifying either, but it sounds like it has a sore throat. I'm sorry, nothing's gonna beat P.
Wugtrio, the garden eel Pokemon. A variety of fish Pokemon. Wugtrio was once considered to be a regional form of Dugtrio.
Oh, I don't like this one. I don't like most of the Titan Pokemon.
Bombardier, the item drop Pokemon. Bombardier uses the apron on its chest to bundle up food, which it carries back to its nest. It enjoys dropping things that make loud noises.
Yeah, I don't like Wugtrio either.
Finizen, the dolphin Pokemon. Its water ring is made from seawater mixed with a sticky fluid that Finizen secretes from its blowhole.
It's literally just a dolphin. It's just a dolphin.
Palpathin, the dolphin Pokemon. Zero form. Its physical capabilities are no different than a Finizen's, but when its allies are in danger, it transforms and powers itself up.
I love Bombardier because its hidden ability increases the power of rock-type moves, but every rock-type move it learns is either a status move or involves chugging rocks at people. Is that not what rock-type moves are?
Hero form. This hero of the ocean swims at a speed of 50 knots and saves drowning people and Pokemon.
What the hell is 50 knots? Like, that's just, I barely know what the ABO version of that means. Mia! Oh my god, Mia, thank you so much for following and joining us. Welcome in. Guys, I'm gonna shout out Mia. Mia is my papa. She's gonna be the, I can't believe I wasn't following. It's all good, don't worry about it. Welcome in. Mia is the person that is going to be rigging the live 2D animations for my model, but they're also just like a really good friend of mine. We go a little bit back, but I'm gonna shout them out. Can we like congratulate them because they recently debuted? So like, you know, now they're doing like the VTube and stuff. So please check them out. They're also a really fantastic artist.
Hit him!
Oh my god. Hit her, hit her, hit her.
Happy birthday, Jeff! It is my birthday.
First try.
Oh, let's go!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Thank you for the birthday present. I'm clear.
Happy birthday, Jeffrey!
I have been waiting.
Happy birthday!
I'm mad at you.
God, I love both of your hairstyles so much. I love the like long poofy hair, but I also love the side braid you have now. It's so pretty. Mia, am I allowed to show your new model on my stream? Can I show them what your new model looks like? Knots are a measure of nautical speed, and holy hell, congrats. Yeah, no, it's super cool. It's super cool. So my mama designed their new outfit, but they did the art themselves. So like let me pull up their, let me stalk their Twitter first of all. And then let me show you. Knots is like 57 miles per hour. Really? Here's the old one. So here's their old, or it's their 2.0 model, and then their 3.0 is what they have as well. But they're both really cute. And they have a little bird friend. And then is there... Birdie! Right, guys? Is there... Oh, here. Well, I can show you guys. Yeah, you can see the little side braid, the side hair here. It's super, super cute. They also smashed their subathon goals. This is what their current model looks like. God, it's so cute. I'm so happy for her. I'm really, really happy for the debut. Congratulations. Bird on the head. Yeah. Guys, please, please, please follow Mia if you aren't already. They're a fantastic artist. Yeah, no problem. Of course. They're a fantastic artist, a good friend. And they're just like, they're really cool. And they were really encouraging when it came to like my decision to want to start VTubing, like fully. So it's been really, really awesome. And I'm glad that we got to like catch up again, because we met through Final Fantasy, and because I haven't really been playing Final Fantasy consistently, I'm just happy to get to talk to all of our friends again. And I can't wait for, to get to transition into live 2D and debuting and all that. But when that happens, it happens. But thank you for stopping by. If you want to sit back and relax, please feel free to chill with us. You want to answer today's check-in question? It is, what is your favorite Pokemon that shows up in the Scarlet and Violet?
Varoom, the single-sill Pokemon. The steel section is Varoom's actual body. This Pokemon clings to rocks and converts the minerals within into energy to fuel its activities.
I also just remembered, because they are also an artist, I need to show you even more. Do you have a store? Do you have a storefront? I'm just gonna show your catalog if you have it. If you guys are Niji fans, she also has some really cool merch. Here are some of the charms that she sells at conventions. It's getting worked on. Okay, well, I'm gonna show off your merch. So, please, if you guys like Niji, buy from my papa. Look. Look at Lazulite. Ah, those are my girls. We got Lazulite, we got Obsidia, we got Etheria, we got Noctix, we got Alvin, just Alvin. We got Luxium. We got all of them. Please. Yeah, please check out Mia. Like, I'm not just shilling them because like they're here and they're my papa. Like, I genuinely like they're awesome. She's awesome. Anyways. Oh, wait, she also has a print. She also has prints as well. Hold on. Wait, is the store up? No, I think she said that she's working on it right now. Hold up. Here are the prints. She has some prints of Noctix. And she has a print of herself too. Oh, and Uki. There's Uki. And stickers. How's Pokemon going? It's good. We finished the Pokédex, so I'm reading all the entries for all the different Pokédex entries. Man, amazing parent here and proud son. Hell yeah! I'm gonna shield both my parents as much as I can. Niji Pog. Hell yeah. Please, please, please support my parents. They're really fantastic.
Revavroom, the multi-sill Pokemon. Revavroom viciously threatens others with the sound of its exhaust. It sticks its tongue out from its cylindrical mouth and sprays toxic fluids.
I didn't realize this had voice acting in it. The narrator's so peppy. You know what's so funny? My brother-in-law, like we were hanging out during Thanksgiving, and he's like, "Wow, I stopped by one of your streams, and I thought Pokemon had voice acting now, and then I realized it was all just you." I was like, "Thanks."
Cyclizar, the mount's Pokemon. It can sprint at over 70 miles per hour while carrying a human. The rider's body heat warms Cyclizar's back and lifts the Pokemon's spirit.
Biology really just said you're gonna be born with a wheel on your freaking chest. No! No! Ah! Ah!
Earthworm, the earthworm Pokemon. This Pokemon lives in arid deserts and maintains its steel metal body by consuming iron from the soil.
Ah, no! No, okay, it's gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone.
Sableye, the darkness Pokemon. Materials from gems it has eaten float to the surface of its body and can form an infinite number of patterns among individuals.
I was so scared to see it because of how much you hate it, but I met the Titan, and he's just a silly guy. I don't like the arm. It's, yeah. That sounds like a fake Pokemon. Who put a fake Pokemon in the Pokédex?
Shuppet, the puppet Pokemon. It feeds on the dark emotions of sadness and hatred, which make it grow steadily stronger. Bayonet, the marionette Pokemon. Strong feelings of hatred turn the puppet into a Pokemon. If it opens its mouth, its cursed energy escapes.
If it has hatred, why does it look so happy when it's nuzzling?
Phalanx, the formation Pokemon.
Let's get information, ladies. What's up with all the Beyonce tonight?
The leader, known as the Brass, uses its extendable horn to issue orders to the others when it's time to change formation, ladies.
I love Phalanx because it looks like a bunch of Waddle Dees. Man, I was really thinking, I was almost about to buy Kirby because I was like, it never goes on sale and I really want to play it and I still haven't bought it yet. Get information to Beyonce in the stalls? Yeah, you know, it's like when people go to the bathroom together. These are the crew of friends that go to the bathroom together.
Hawlucha, the wrestling Pokemon. Hawlucha live quietly without flocking together. They fight constantly with their natural enemies, noisy groups of Primeape.
Hawlucha's kind of cool. I never used it, but I can appreciate it for being just like a cool... Again, maybe I never realized. Maybe I like birds. Box Lunch has a Christmas sweater of Kirby? Oh, you better show Wasabi then.
Spiritomb, the forbidden Pokemon. It was formed by unite. Blah blah blah. You ever had a dream where you? It was formed by uniting 108 spirits. It has been bound to the odd keystone to keep it from doing any mischief.
I love Spiritomb because spoopy. Spiritomb scares me because it reminds me of Cynthia, and that reminds me of the absolute horrific clutch I had to pull at the end of my Nuzlocke.
Noibat, the sound wave Pokemon. Noibat can change the frequency of its sound waves at will, and it generates ultrasonic waves of up to 200,000 hertz.
Okay, but Cynthia is mommy and water is wet. We get it. Oh, let's go, lesbians!
Noivern, the sound wave Pokemon. In the dark, even Hydreigon are terrified of this Pokemon, but in the light, Noivern is the one that avoids battle.
You know what? I can't say anything about Cynthia because if you put Steven Stone on screen, I'll scream just as loud as you guys would.
Dreepy, the lingering Pokemon. It has a habit of biting at Clauncher even though it doesn't feed on them. This is said to be vestigial behavior from where Dreepy was alive. Dracloak, the caretaker Pokemon. This Pokemon stores up energy in its lungs, then shoots it out. It takes care of Dreepy and battles alongside them until they're all grown up.
We got fed so well with the Gen 3 and Gen 4 champions, and then Alder is just like, I'm sure there's someone. Alder fulfills a niche for someone, and I almost would have filled that niche, or it would have filled my niche too, but I don't really feel anything for him.
Dragapult, the stealth Pokemon. The fastest Dragapult of the group is always surrounded by Dreepy that want to fly at sonic speed.
That's what N is for? Oh no.
Glimmet, the ore Pokemon. Glimmet's toxic mineral crystals look just like flower petals. This Pokemon scatters poisonous powder like pollen to protect itself.
Guys, look, it's a Pikmin! I can't believe this is Pikmin 4!
Glimmora, the ore Pokemon. Glimmora's petals are made of crystallized poison energy. It has recently become evident that these petals resemble Terrajewels.
Damn, Pikmin 4 looks kinda weird, not gonna lie. It just says Rotom, Plasma Pokemon. Rotom.
Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. Rotom. Research continues on this Pokemon, which could be the power source of a unique motor.
Alright guys, which one is your favorite Rotom form? Because mine is the washing machine, only because when the forms were first introduced, my friend told me to nickname my Rotom Washua for the washing machine, not knowing that it was an Undertale reference. So I was like, wow, Washua is such a smart name. I think the oven.
Greavard, the ghost dog Pokemon. This friendly Pokemon doesn't like being alone. Pay it even the slightest bit of attention, and it will follow you.
Forever.
Lawnmower. I was thinking Lawnmower is probably my second. Or the fan. I like the fan too. The Scarlet entry's worse? Oh, I bet.
Houndstone, the ghost dog Pokemon. A lovingly mourned Pokemon was reborn as Houndstone. It doesn't like anyone touching the protuberance atop its head.
Scarlet legit said this is the ghost of a dog that once lived. Wait, regular dogs exist? I love Hex. Thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Regular dogs just exist in the Pokemon world? Apparently. The Rotom catalog says base Rotom is a light bulb. Really?
Oranguru, the sage Pokemon. This Pokemon lives quietly in the depths of the forest. The purple cape-like fur gets longer as Oranguru ages.
All I can think of is that scene in Avatar where the Earth King has a bear. Just a bear. Oh, I don't like that those feet are basically just hands. For free?
Pessimian, the teamwork Pokemon. The boss chooses 10 members of the group to go out hunting. The hunting party will evenly split the food they find with the rest of the group.
You use it to switch its form, so it had to put something to... Oh, yeah, you're right.
Komala, the drowsing Pokemon. A potent anesthetic can be made by diluting Komala's drool. This anesthetic was used for surgeries in the past.
Wait, what does the Rotom sound like in Australian? I didn't monitor it. Koalas are in Australia, right? Or was I just stupid?
Larvitar, the rock skin Pokemon. It is born deep underground. It can't emerge until it has entirely consumed the soil around it.
Yes, Australia, thanks. Oh.
It is said that a dog Pokemon that died in the wild without ever interacting with a human was reborn as this Pokemon.
Oh no! My Komala is named Nor. Good. You know what you should do? If Kangaskhan is able to be transferred to this game, you should name Kangaskhan Babe and then name Komala Bondi.
Pupitar, the hard shell Pokemon. Its shell is as hard as bedrock, and it is also very strong. Its thrashing can topple a mountain.
Someone has to be named Kangaroo Jack, though. Man, what if, like, Bondi, like, secretly is just super into streamers, and Bondi one day found our stream, and she's like, why do they just keep talking about me and my mom? I'd be so embarrassed.
Tyranitar, the armor Pokemon. In just one of its mighty hands, it has the power to make the ground shake and mountains crumble.
We should have a team of Shellos, Gastrodon, Kangaskhan, and Komala in Margaritaville. Guys, I really want to go to Margaritaville so bad. I don't even like drinking, but I'll do it in Margaritaville. Maybe they'll give us a free stick because we just keep talking about their Airbnb. What if we did a stream in Margaritaville? I'll do it for you. Get a cheeseburger. Holding on to my pitcher of salt in paradise. No, I don't. I'll drink at Margaritaville. It's just like, I also just want to go to Australia. I really want to visit Australia. My stream debut with me and Brian. Oh no, now I have to. Jimmy Buffett. There's one in City. Wait, there's what in City Walk? There's a place called Margaritaville in City Walk. I haven't been in City Walk in quite a while either. I really want to go back.
Stonejourner, the big rock Pokemon. This Pokemon spends its life gazing at the setting sun. It strides leisurely across a grassy plains on legs of rock that weigh over 400 pounds each.
Oh, Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville. It's a chain restaurant. Oh. I know so little about our world.
Ice-Cube, the penguin Pokemon. Ice face form. If you lick the ice covering its face, you'll find it has a faintly salty taste. This species rode here on ocean currents from a cold, faraway land. Noise Face. Contrary to its looks, Ice-Cube is a poor swimmer. It creates ice balls at the tip of its single hair to lure prey in and fish them up.
I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the Ice Face. You'll find it has a salty taste. Could it be because it's floated in the ocean? Yeah, salt water. I'm surprised Babe and Bondi didn't get slapped with a lawsuit. No, you know what? Maybe Jimmy Buffett is just a fan of Babe and Bondi. Maybe he stayed at the Airbnb, and that's why he named his restaurant Margaritaville. So if anything, Babe and Bondi should be slapping Jimmy Buffett with a lawsuit. And then Phoenix Wright and Ema Sky can be a part of the lawsuit.
Pincurchin, the sea urchin Pokemon. This Pokemon is so timid that even brushing against seaweed will make it discharge electricity in surprise. Its lips do not conduct electricity.
Do I know there's a Margaritaville song?
Sandygast, the sand heap Pokemon. It flings sand into the eyes of its prey and tries to close in on them when they're blinded, but since Sandygast is so slow, the prey tends to escape.
Installs Australian Dexter on my Pokédex? If you want, okay, so I know I have the voice mod rewards. If you want me to switch to Australian, you can redeem the voice mod reward and then just request Australian, I guess. That's what the Jimmy Buffett restaurant is themed after? What? Huh? What?
Palisand, the sandcastle Pokemon. From the hollows in its arms, it fires the bones of its victims, which are all dried up after being drained of their vitality.
Why are all the ghost Pokemon entries like this? It has a... Oh! Oh, that hole is... It's a hole.
Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. It is always vacantly lost in thought, but no one knows what it is thinking about. It is good at fishing with its tail.
Wasting away in Margaritaville searching for my lost shaker of salt? Head empty, baby. Mouthful of fish.
Slowbro, the hermit crab Pokemon. If the tail-biting Shelder is thrown off in a harsh battle, this Pokemon reverts to being an ordinary Slowpoke.
Imagine like a de-evolution. This song is from 1970. Wow. Why? Okay, tell me why, when I was gonna read Slowbro, I really wanted to say Slarbrar. 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 Oh.
Slowking, the royal Pokemon. It has incredible intellect and intuition. Whatever the situation, it remains calm and collected.
Used to reading the Australian accent from Phoenix. Oh, that Australian accent came before Phoenix, right? I'll tell you that. You could really use some pants? Is it from the song, or are you just talking about how you need pants? Oh, my baby! Look! A happy guy! Ah, tell him you love him. Tell him you love him right now. Right now.
Shellos, the sea slug Pokemon. This Pokemon of East Sea form. This Pokemon can often be seen along seashores. It is capable of spending a limited amount of time on land.
Little baby, you're so right. You are so right, Galeon. It's baby, because we made Bondi a gastrodon. I love him and his... Yeah, they're so cute. I love him and his head tufts. Please don't shoot. Don't worry, I got you. Oh, Slow King's just standing pose in the cave watching it snow. And he just goes, oh, from the movie, right? Or from the anime? Thank you, guys. Thank you for giving Shellos your love.
West Sea Form. It oozes a purple fluid to deter enemies. Apparently, there are more West Sea Shellos now than there were in the past.
Man, you know what? We're not gonna do all of them, but we should do a movie watch party for the first few. I would say either the first one, 2000, anything from up to the advanced era. Because I really want to rewatch Heroes and Jirachi Wishmaker. Those were my two favorite movies.
Gastrodon, the sea slug Pokemon, West Sea Form. It appears on beaches where the waters are shallow. Once it catches prey, it will slowly melt them with its mucus before slurping them up.
Oh, Lucario and the Mist. I'll count Lucario because that came out in the era between Gen 3 and Gen 4. So I'll count it. Jirachi, get rid of the problem! Is Topply teleported away by Jirachi? I have I had the DVD. I don't know if I still have it, but I used to have the DVD for Pokemon Heroes too. And Celebi as well. Lucario is the last movie before the recast. Yeah. The Latios, that's Latios and Latios is Heroes. That's the one where Latios kisses Ash at the end.
Shelder, the bivalve Pokemon. Clamping on to an opponent reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only as a last resort.
Why does this look like the like clam that SpongeBob and Patrick become parents of?
Cloyster, the bivalve Pokemon. When attacked, it launches...
It does! I was watching that one too. Yeah, because it's a banger episode. It like only makes like chirping bird noises too.
When attacked, it launches its spikes in quick volleys. Its innards have never been seen.
I don't think I want to see it.
Quillfish, the balloon Pokemon. Experienced fishers say they oh my goodness!
Flying Toast, thank you so much for the raid. Let's do a quick little hello, hello, hello. Flying Toast, welcome in. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I'm a magical boy idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. If you guys like BL and Yaoi, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Very small raid. Oh, don't worry about that. The fact that you even chose to like raid me means a lot to me. I don't care about numbers. Titan's Bride. Oh, yeah. If you watched it in English, that's me. Flying Toast, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. And also hello to Just Not Sleepy too. Oh, and thank you as well for following. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We are currently reading the entire Paldean Pokédex, which is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. So if you guys want to stick around, you guys are more than welcome to stay here. If you guys need to head out, I completely understand. But if you want to answer today's check-in question, it is, what is your favorite Pokemon that shows up in this game? Me looking for my Caius? You gotta get Isekai'd first, and maybe then. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Please feel free to introduce yourself to the chat. Let me know what you were playing. And I hope you can have a good time here. Mimikyu. Mimikyu's really cute. It's probably one of my other favorite Pikachu clones.
Quillfish, the balloon Pokemon. Experienced fishers say they try to catch quillfish in the brief moment that these Pokemon become defenseless, just after launching poisonous spikes.
Also, my bad, I keep on forgetting this whenever I get rated. Let me go ahead and give you the shout out. Oh, is this Dead by Daylight?
Oh, what the hell? Ah!
Oh no! Palmy and the evolutions. Yeah, Palmy's good. Palmy's really cute.
Love Disc, the rendezvous Pokemon. During the spawning season, countless love discs congregate at coral reefs, turning the waters pink.
Okay, I can't be the only one that experienced this when I played Pokemon Sapphire as a baby. Guys, how did you read the word rendezvous when you were a child? Because I will tell you that it was not rendezvous for me when I was a kid. I think I read it as like rendezvous. I did not know what rendezvous meant when I was a child. Darling Valentine, welcome in. Hey, hey. I can't be the only one that looked at that as a child and like, what does this mean? I read it like that too? Okay, good. Good. As a kid, but I started French in 7th grade. I just knew it was used in like TV shows. Dang. Now I feel stupid. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for choosing to rate me. When I was a child, I played like Milsim flight games. So I heard, Epitome was, oh, did you say epitome? I think I said epitome once, and then my teacher said that it's epitome. It's a French Pokemon? Oh, let me try reading that again then, my bad.
Love Disc, the rendezvous Pokemon. During the spawning season, countless love discs congregate at coral reefs, turning the waters pink.
Epitome. What is that? Qui?
Qui a couple fromage.
Facade? Oh, I said Fatcade! I said Fatcade too! Okay, alright guys. Who else? What are some other words you guys just could not pronounce and you said it like so confidently but so wrong? Hey baby girl. Omelette de fromage. Omelette de fromage. Omelette de fromage. Casually makes the Oh, okay. I was surprised myself. I learned how to tell time when a birthday starts at the strike of midnight. Ooh, whose birthday is it? I think I pronounced rendezvous correctly because I'd seen it spelled out on subtitles, but I never thought epitome was epitome. I learned more words through reading than through writing. So many different Pokemon moves. You've been saying, wait, how have you been saying genuinely? Did you say like genuinely?
Finneon, the wingfish Pokemon. It absorbs sunlight with the pink areas of its skin, which then shine. This appears to be a form of camouflage.
This and its evolution are very much Pokemon that I just forgot existed. Cash, it's pronounced cash, but I want you saying cachet. No, I get that. That's totally understandable. The only French I know is my widow. Today it's my friend's birthday. If I'm correcting her next birthday is in, oh, well, Valentine, I don't know who your friend is, but happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear darling Valentine's friend. Happy birthday to you. hyperbole. Also the, oh, hyperbole. Yeah. I mean, for Rock Tomb, Rock Tom, but somehow never connected. It was tomb, as in places you put dead people. Just Rock Tom. You just put him in Tom. Widow from, oh. Qui a coupe le fromage? Who cut the cheese? I learned it. Ah. Vivi Atelier, thank you so much for joining and following and joining the constellations. You just reminded me, actually, I think I'm allowed to change my username in a few days. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a warning that when I'm allowed to, I'm going to change my Twitch username again to Atelier. Or actually, I wanted to know, because, I have Atelier Kieran on all of my like socials and all that. And I wanted to change my Twitch back to it because I reserved it and also for consistency. Do you guys care if I change it to Atelier Kieran, or do you want me to keep it as Kieran_Young? I mostly just like the consistency, you know? Quillfish is the Pokemon ever. I never see it mentioned. Nobody has ever had one on their team. It never shows up in the anime. Sometimes the only reason I remember it exists is because it's so forgettable. Do the consistency. I said exactly how it was spelled, pricks. They said it's pretty scary, but cool. I can figure out how long it takes until a birthday comes up so fast. Hell yeah. Go for the consistency? Okay, cool. I just wanted to like, Crybaby Arnie, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. I just wanted to like make sure it was cool with you guys. And so like you guys don't get surprised if you see the username change again, because I know some people were very surprised when I changed from Serendipity to Kieran Young. Oh, this is a Pokemon I wish I could forget.
Bruxish, the gnashed-teeth Pokemon. When sunlight reflects on the ripples created by a Bruxish grinding its teeth, the water all around sparkles brilliantly.
I was trying to go for like New York, Brooklyn, and then it ended up being Australian again. Yeah, Bruxish is definitely in this game. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Is it Alamamola? Alamamola? Because I would be like Alamamola. Is Bruxish supposed to be an... I don't know, but it scares me. Being from New York hurts. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm never going to do a genuine New York accent. Alamomola. Alamomola. Mola. Oh, what's a mola? Toast. I'm a former streamer of a group and currently streaming by my... Oh, congratulations on, your solo activities. I am a former underground breakdance champion, martial artist, cult leader, model, and I'm also Filipino. That's about it. Oh, congratulations. Welcome in. Thank you for having us. Kentucky accent? Could have lied and told me it wasn't in the game. Sunfish is a mola. I'm still upset that Love Disc doesn't evolve into... I know! Why doesn't it?
Jason Momoa. Alamomola. The caring Pokemon. They float upon the open sea. Many water Pokemon gather in the area. Many water Pokemon gather in the area around Alamomola.
This one.
Skrelp, the mock kelp Pokemon. This Pokemon is a poor swimmer. If it's caught in a fierce storm, it will sometimes get washed far away and become unable to return to its home.
I remember, I have this very distinct memory. When I was a senior in college, Eat Sushi 22, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. I love sushi so much, I really need to go eat it soon. When I was in college, I was sleeping over at my friend's apartment and we were doing face masks, and she brought out the different flavors she had. And then she had one that was just kelp. And she's like, kelp? kelp! And she was just laughing at the word kelp all night, and I thought it was the funniest thing ever. Welcome in, hell yeah. Okay, I guess not flavors, but you know, like how face masks have like kelp and like no, I don't know. I don't know what the word is, okay? You know, like there's like pomegranate and like blue. I don't. I'm gonna leave that story now.
Dragalge, mock kelp Pokemon. Since Finizen is the better swimmer, Dragalia Lost will approach it under the cover of seaweed, then immobilize it with a poisonous attack.
No. So it's like a regular sheet face mask that you put on your face. It's paper, and then it has like a flavor or scent or whatever to it. I don't know. Now I feel stupid. I wish I didn't tell that story. I was the one laughing at kelp. Now everyone's laughing at me.
Clauncher, the water gun Pokemon. Clauncher's claws will regrow if they fall off. The meat inside the claws is edible, but it has a distinct flavor that doesn't appeal to all tastes.
We're all clowns here. We live in a society. I really need to hit up Ness because I really want to do a clown emote. I really can't wait. But also, if you guys abuse it too much, I will remove it. My sister used to laugh at the word Michigan when we were little. It's okay, Michigan. Michigan.
Clawitzer, the howitzer Pokemon. The cannonballs of seawater that Clawitzer launches from its claw are powerful enough to punch through tanker hulls. Dynamo, the Elefish Pokemon. These Pokemon move in schools. They have an electricity generating organ, so they discharge electricity if in danger. Electric, the Elefish Pokemon. These Pokemon have a big appetite. When they spot their prey, they attack it and paralyze it with electricity. Electros, the Elefish Pokemon. It latches onto prey with its sucker mouth, sinking in its fangs and shocking the prey with powerful electricity.
Dynamo sounds like putangina mo. Tangina mo. Tangina. Gago. Ay, nako.
Marini, the brutal star Pokemon. It has excellent regenerative capabilities. Legs that Marini has lost have a very bitter, astringent flavor. They're not suitable as food.
Dynamo ka! For those that are confused, putangina is like, it's basically like saying like motherfucker in Tagalog. It's like the only word that I can actually say in Tagalog. This is a whole bit in my debut PowerPoint. I'm gonna say that the languages I know are English, conversational Japanese, basic Korean, and how to curse in Tagalog. Nagtawa. I don't know what that means, but...
Toxapex, the brutal star Pokemon. Toxapex gets into fierce battles with Bruxish over areas where warm ocean currents flow, but the odds are always against it.
Of course that's the only word, listen. Oh!
Flamigo, the synchronized Pokemon. Thanks to a behavior of theirs known as synchronizing, an entire flock of these Pokemon can attack simultaneously in perfect harmony.
It's literally just a flamingo, but it wants to beat you up.
Dratini, the dragon Pokemon. It is born large to start with. it repeatedly sheds its skin as it steadily grows longer. Dragonair, the dragon Pokémon. It is called the divine Pokémon. When its entire body brightens slightly, the weather changes.
I, growing up, loved this Pokemon so much because if you guys know me, my favorite anime of all time is Cardcaptor Sakura, and the little wings on its head the whole head looks just like Sakura's Clow Staff. And so I really like this Pokemon. Gotta head out. I'm gonna watch some BL. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much, Sleepy. Have a good one. It was nice to meet you. Take care. It literally looks like her staff. I'm so happy.
Dragonite, the dragon Pokémon. It can fly in spite of its big and bulky physique. It circles the globe in just 12 hours.
You love Dratini so much? Dratini doesn't have the wings though, right? It's so cute. Actually, this is cute. This looks like the outfit she has when she's capturing the rain card. Kind of gives the vibes of Sakura's Lotus outfit from Clear Card. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen Clear Card. I haven't been reading it, so I haven't caught up with Clear Card in quite a bit.
Snom, the worm Pokémon. Within its internal organs, Snom amplifies the frigid air it gets from eating snow and then uses this amplified air to create icicle-like spikes.
I know I'm gonna get crucified for this, but Snom is just okay for me. It's cute, but like I wouldn't kill for it. Look at those Kylie lips, not again. He's just a guy. I especially don't really like Frostmoth, like at all.
Frostmoth, the Frost Moth Pokémon.
They're literally just breaking down the name.
The Frostmoth Pokémon. It causes blizzards as it flies around with its huge chill-emanating wings. Clean melt water is its favorite thing to drink.
I'm sorry. Oh, I like Snover's cry.
Snover, the Frost Tree Pokémon. Seemingly curious about people, they gather around footsteps they find on snowy mountains. Abomasnow, the Frost Tree Pokémon. They appear when the snow flowers bloom. When the petals fall, they retreat to places unknown again.
Oh, the little nuzzling's cute. Whenever a Pokemon nuzzles, it immediately makes it cute, even if they're big and scary looking. From Pishu to
Delibird, the delivery Pokémon. It always carries its food with it, wherever it goes. If attacked, it throws its food at the opponent. Cubchoo, the chill Pokémon. When Cubchoo starts sneezing, watch out! If it splatters you with its frosty snot, you'll get frostbite.
I'll never forget with this one. When we were playing Pokemon Go, me and my friend, it was like last year during the wintertime, we would run into Cubchoos, and my friend would be like, look, it's another sniveling idiot. Is it really a chew? Kinda.
Beartic, the freezing Pokémon. Feared as the Snow White Demon in northern lands, Beartic uses its frosty claws and fangs to attack prey.
I just want to see how close we are to... Okay, we're getting pretty close to the spoiler Pokemon, so just beware, guys. Hope you have a nice stream. Thanks for having... Yeah, no problem. Take care. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Snowrunt, the Snow Hat Pokemon. It is said that a home visited by a Snowrunt will prosper. It can withstand cold of negative 150 degrees Fahrenheit. Glalie, the Face Pokemon. It prevents prey from escaping by instantaneously freezing moisture in the air.
Yeah, no, the good thing about the spoiler Pokemon is that the entries don't really describe much about it, so you won't know what it is as long as you don't see the physical picture of it.
Frostlass, the Snowland Pokemon. It freezes prey by blowing its negative 58 degree Fahrenheit breath. It is said to then secretly display its prey. Cryogonal, the crystallizing Pokemon. Cryogonal uses its chains of ice to constrict its opponents, and then flash freezes them where they stand. Citadel, the Terra Whale Pokemon. It lives in frigid regions in ponds of 4 or 5 or so individuals. It loves the minerals found in snow and ice.
Oh, it's so cute! It's also like a no thoughts head's empty. Wow, look at it! Wow.
Titan, the Terra Whale Pokemon. Ice energy builds up in the horn of its upper jaw, causing the horn to reach cryogenic temperatures that freeze its surroundings. Bergmite, the Ice Chunk Pokemon. Bergmite protects itself by coating its body in ice formed by frigid air of negative 148 degrees Fahrenheit. It fights with Frigibacks whenever they meet.
Citadel are the whalers that left the waters to live on the ground and gradually evolve, like whale lord? Ladi Tengu, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
Avalugg, the Iceberg Pokemon. This Pokemon uses its massive icy body to flatten anything that gets in the way. When it's floating out on the ocean, it looks exactly like drift ice. Rufflet, the Eaglet Pokemon. With its sharp claws, this Pokemon pierces its prey, and then it pecks at them. Although it also consumes berries, it's a carnivore at heart.
I really like Rufflet and Braviary. I haven't really used one recently, but... Oh, you know what? I can't wait for Hisui and Braviary to come into this game.
Braviary, the valiant Pokemon. For the sake of its friends, this brave warrior of the sky will not stop battling, even if injured.
I think I just really like birds. I guess I'm learning something about myself. But only bird Pokemon. I don't really like go out of my way for like in real life birds. Maybe I will if I check them out more. Braviary fights for his friends like I'm Fire Emblem, the biggest #1 love of my life.
Poniard, the sharp blade Pokemon. Any chips in its blades would prove fatal for it. After each battle, it diligently maintains its blades using its favorite sharpening stone.
Poniard nuzzling is cute, but also if it nuzzled you, you would probably get sent to the hospital.
Bisharp, the sword blade Pokemon. Bisharp mercilessly cuts its opponents to pieces with the sharp blades covering its body. It will do anything to win.
Yeah, we read the Tinks earlier, but there's also 400 Pokemon in this Pokédex, so...
King Gambit, the big blade Pokemon. Though it commands a massive army in battle, it's not skilled at devising complex strategies. It just uses brute strength to keep pushing.
The Forbidden Nuzzle! Hold on, I just want to check. Okay, we are very close to the spoiler mon, so I'll tell you guys when to look away.
Dano, the irate Pokemon. It nests deep inside a cave. Food there is scarce, so Dano will sink its teeth into anything that moves and attempts to eat it. Twinks bully pawn shards to get irons from them and then make it Zvylus, the hostile Pokemon. The two heads have different likes and dislikes. Because the heads fight with each other, Zvylus gets stronger without needing to rely on others. Hydreigon, the brutal Pokemon. It's said that Hydreigon grew ferocious because people in times long past loathed it, considering it to be evil incarnate and attacking it relentlessly. Veluza, the Jettison Pokemon. Veluza has excellent regenerative capabilities. It sheds spare flesh from its body to boost its agility, then charges at its prey. Dondozo, the big catfish Pokemon. It treats Tatsugiri like its boss and follows it loyally. Though powerful, Dondozo is apparently not very smart.
It reminds me of Gumshoe! I gotta get one now and name it Gumshoe. Oh, look at him! Oh, he's so happy! Sardonyx, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
Tatsugiri, the mimicry Pokemon. Curly form. Tatsugiri is an extremely cunning Pokemon. It feigns weakness to lure and prey, then orders its partner to attack.
Wait, where's Eat Sushi? Look! It's a little sushi! The little, flotation sack looks like, rice. Hello, welcome in! Hope you're having a good time.
Stretchy form. It's one of the most intelligent dragon Pokemon. It camouflages itself by inflating its throat sac. Droopy form. This Pokemon tricks its opponents by playing dead. It is small and weak, but uses its smarts to survive.
He loved the vocal effect. Yeah, it's our Pokédex. Okay, so the Pokemon after this one in the Pokédex are endgame spoilers. These are the Scarlet and Violet exclusives, so if you guys don't want to see them, you guys can totally look away or leave the stream. I completely understand. I'm gonna give you guys just a little warning so you guys can see it, or choose not to see it if you don't want to see it. But if you guys do, then we'll go ahead and go to the next ones. So feel free. We're gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great Tusk, the Paradox Pokemon. This creature resembles a mysterious Pokemon that, according to a paranormal magazine, has lived since ancient times.
Oh, the little nuzzle's cute! I honestly like this one more than the Violet version.
Screamtail, the Paradox Pokemon. It resembles a mysterious Pokemon described in a paranormal magazine as a Jigglypuff form from 1 billion years ago.
Yeah, look, it's Ari! Yeah. She's so cute. I want to use her, but her attack stats are pretty crappy.
Brute Bonnet, the Paradox Pokémon. It bears a slight resemblance to a Pokémon described in a dubious magazine as a cross between a dinosaur and a sussy mushroom.
Arigato grande, oh no.
Fluttermane, the Paradox Pokémon. It has similar features to a ghostly pterosaur that was covered in a paranormal magazine, but the two have little else in common.
I don't know why this one's face still scares me. Maybe it's the eyes. Or maybe it's because it's just a large version of the Pokemon that it's supposed to be. Something about it just scares me.
Slitherwing, the Paradox Pokémon. This Pokémon somewhat resembles an ancient form of Volcarona that was introduced in a dubious magazine.
Oh, I dislike this one the most. I really don't like it. I think it's because of the legs. I think the legs are what really scare me the most.
Sandy Shocks, the Paradox Pokémon. It slightly resembles a magneton that lived for 10,000 years and was featured in an article in a paranormal magazine.
Yeah, and the hair. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No!
Iron Treads, the Paradox Pokémon. Sightings of this Pokémon have occurred in recent years. It resembles a mysterious object described in an old expedition journal.
I actually don't really like the violet ones, but like if I were to choose between the like scarlet ones and the violet ones, I would have actually chose the scarlet ones.
Iron Bundle, the Paradox Pokémon. It resembles a mysterious object mentioned in an old book. There are only 2 reported sightings of this Pokémon.
Frozen McDonald's?
Iron Hands, the Catch These Hands Paradox Pokémon. This Pokémon shares many similarities with Iron Hands, an object mentioned in a certain expedition journal.
They FNAF'd Delibird? No! He looks like a toy from a Happy Meal? He does!
Iron Jugulus, the Paradox Pokémon. It's possible that Iron Jugulus, an object described in an old book, may actually be this Pokémon.
I love that all these entries are just, we saw this in a book once, so we're gonna put it in the Pokédex.
Iron Moth, the Paradox Pokémon. No records exist of this species being caught. Data is lacking, but the Pokémon's traits match up with an object described in an old book. Iron Thorns, the Paradox Pokémon. Some of its notable features match those of an object named within a certain expedition journal as Iron Thorns. Oh, Volcarona.
Well, Donphan had 2 as well.
Frigibax, the Ice Fin Pokémon. This Pokémon lives in forests and craggy areas. Using the power of its dorsal fin, it cools the inside of its nest like a refrigerator. Arctibax, the Ice Fin Pokémon. It attacks with the blade of its frozen dorsal fin by doing a front flip in the air. Arctibax's strong back and legs allow it to pull off this technique. Excalibur, the Ice Dragon Pokémon. It launches itself into battle by flipping upside down and spewing frigid air from its mouth. It finishes opponents off with its dorsal blade. Gimmighoul, the coin chest Pokémon. Chest form. It lives inside an old treasure chest. Sometimes it gets left in shops corners since no one realizes it's actually a Pokémon. Golden Go, the coin entity Pokémon. It has a sturdy body made up of stacked coins. Golden Go overwhelms its enemies by firing coin after coin at them in quick succession.
Wait, that little jump was cute!
Wo-Chien, the ruinous Pokémon. It drains the life force from vegetation, causing nearby forests to instantly wither and fields to turn barren. Qianpao, the ruinous Pokémon. The hatred of those who perished by the sword long ago has clad itself in snow and became Pokémon.
This one is so cute. I really want Raisina to see this one, but I don't know if she wants to get spoiled or not, you know? I just think she really should see it.
Tingler, the ruinous Pokémon. It slowly brings its exceedingly heavy head down upon the ground, splitting the earth open with huge fissures that run over 160 feet deep. Chiyu, the ruinous Pokémon. The envy accumulated within curved beads that sparked multiple conflicts has clad itself in fire and became a Pokémon. Roaring Moon, the Paradox Pokémon. According to an article in a dubious magazine, this Pokémon has some connection to a phenomenon that occurs in a certain region.
This one I actually really like. I think it turns the Pokemon that it's supposed to be like into an even cooler design.
Iron Valiant, the Paradox Pokémon. It's possible that this is the object listed as Iron Valiant in a certain expedition journal.
Now that's peak gender. Okay, I mean, you guys know that these two exist, so you guys can tune back in if you guys want to see the legendaries. Kokumui, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations.
Koraidon, the Paradox build Pokemon. Apex build. This Pokemon resembles Cyclizar, but it is far burlier and more ferocious. Nothing is known about its ecology or other features. Honestly, besides the fact that it runs when you're riding it, I think Koraidon's actually pretty cool and pretty cute. Miraidon, the Paradox Pokemon. Ultimate Mode. This seems to be the Iron Serpent mentioned in an old book. The Iron Serpent is said to have turned the land to ash with its lightning.
Wow, Koraidon, never saw that in my life. Oh my god, and there you have it! All 400 Pokemon that are in this Pokédex in 4 hours and 26 minutes. I can't believe I said, yeah, it's gonna be an hour. Every time I say, yeah, it's gonna be an hour, it ends up being 4. We did it, Reddit. Oh my god. I don't think I'm ever gonna do a stream that's shorter than 2 hours ever again. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go hunting for the legendaries right now. But if anyone has an extra... Oh, Gabby, thank you for the care package. Before we do that, if anyone has a spare Charmander they can trade to me, I would really appreciate it. Let me know if we can go ahead and do a link trade. But let's go ahead and get off our seats and do a little stretch because we deserve it. Let's all stand up. Ooh, wee. Go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Ooh, twist my body to the right. Stretch our arms up to the sky. Roll out our shoulders. Roll out the other shoulder. Stretch our neck. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. And breathe out. Ooh-wee. Oh my goodness gracious. Holy crap. All right. I'm gonna actually, I said I wanted to do it, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the regular Wooper as well. See if I can breed those to trade to you guys as well. How do you get Wooper? She wants Paldean Wooper in heading north from Cortondo, crossing into the west near the Asado Desert. Oh no, just Cascarafa. My neck is stuck. Oh no, please don't joke about that. All right. Where is she at? Let's go ahead and see if we can trade. Man, that took way longer than I thought it would. Is it true that Wooper and Paldea are venomous? I have a blue Wooper I caught in another region. Want to trade a Paldean Wooper to get it? I'll watch to see which NPC. Got it. It's in Cascarafa, the water gym. Wow, that Wooper's got a dark color. You sure you're okay to trade? Bye, Polo. Now Marco will always be searching for you. Manchester? His name's Manchester? Wow, it really does have the poison type. That's so cool. The blue Wooper's neat too, so make sure you give it lots of attention, okay? There's a trade Gengar too? Oh, we have Gengar though. Wait, let's see Wooper. Hold on. Does the Jotonian Wooper have a different entry? Wait, where's Wooper? Where's Wooper? Wooper, 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 Woopa, Oopa, 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 Poopa, 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 Poopa. Poopa, Poopa, Poopa. Where's Wooper in the Pokédex? Hello? A to Z. Oh, the Johto form doesn't have a Pokédex entry. So I guess, yeah, National Pokédex Pokemon don't have entries. Oh, he's so cute! looks so happy. I want to see if I can try evolving it to Quagsire then. Let's bring him out. Does anyone have any extra Charmanders they can trade me? I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, he's holding a rare candy. If not, I'll go ahead and ask the Discord because I'm sure someone has an extra they can spare as well. What? Manchester is evolving. Ooh! Yay, he's here! Oh, he doesn't get a Pokédex entry. Yeah, no Pokédex entry. He's still so cute, though. Oh my god. Forbidden Pokemon. Illegal. Oh man, that frame rate is chugging. All right. Wow, that frame rate. Ooh, I thought my game crashed for a second. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day here then because it is almost 12 o'clock for me and I gotta go to work tomorrow. I might revise the schedule and see what happens just because I completely forgot to take into account that we have our watch party this week. But thank you guys so much for coming out. I might do Ring Fit tomorrow still, we'll see, because I want to get some exercise in, and if it works out, then maybe I can start adding Ring Fit at the beginning of streams and stuff. But either way, thank you guys so much for tuning in and choosing to spend your evening with me. We're going to be rating Han, who's currently playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, available for free up until level 60, including the award-winning Heaven's Ward expansion. So please, if you can, tell her hiya, hey, hey, and if you have access to the emotes, go ahead and drop them. I don't think I have any news. I'll show you guys the schedule on tomorrow's stream then once I finalize everything. Let me go ahead and prep that raid. Thank you guys so much for being here. Please, we already did our stretch, so you're good to do that. But please drink some water and take your medications before you go to bed if you need to take them. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day or evening. Sleep. Good night, guys.